Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. Thank you for being patient while I recovered this week. I appreciate it so much. I'm feeling a little better. I won't say significantly better, but I do feel a little bit better. And so I want to get back to it. I have missed you guys, so let's do this thing. Do know I really do appreciate you guys being patient with me. As many of you know, I am a single mother of a special needs daughter, and it takes a lot of energy. So, whatever I have left over, I try to give to you guys. Sometimes there just isn't any gas in the tank, and that was sort of what I ran into this week, because I just had no gas in my freaking tank. So I have a couple names here of people from recent donations that I want to get on the list really quick. Sometimes they're here, sometimes they're not, so don't get discouraged. Antonia, Kaiser, Tarek, and Andrea were the four that I had put aside last week. I chose 3 decks tonight. Hold on, I'll show you. So we chose Beyond Lumeria. We chose Light Seers Tarot. And then I also, if I remember, I'm going to try to get you guys each an affirmation. Okay, so that's what we're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to try. Okay, we're going to try. We're going to do our best. Okay, we're going to start with Jean. I see you. Hi, Lottie. I've got you, girl. Put a little magic on Lottie's name. All the best kind. We got blessings. Blessings. We have Kiki. We have country love. Lowly. She is. Now, I was going to stop there, but I know a couple of these people will stick around. So let's get the people I know for a fact will stick around. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. We have SK. SK, I know you'll be around. Hi, Wise. Let me know if you would like a reading and I'll add you to the list, my friend. It does take me a minute to get to the second list, but I do my best. And I think we are starting with Miss Jean. I don't think I saw any of those first names, so give me what you got, girl. You got a question? Hi, Natalie. How are you? Welcome in. Namaste, guys. I do set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. May God grant favor and grace to anyone who is stepping in. Amen, amen, amen. Hi, Diamond. I can add you to my list, Natalie Love. It does take me a minute. Just know there's a lot of people already in here, but we'll do our best. Natalie. Diamond Girl. We usually get to everybody. We usually get to everybody before we run out of steam. So here we go. What does Jean need to know most at this time, Spirit? What does Jean need to know most at this time? Just going to shuffle up again. Get the other 2 decks out and shuffle them. What does our lovely Miss Jean need to know What is urgently waiting to be seen? What is eagerly waiting to be recognized? Okay. What is eagerly waiting to be recognized for Jean? I kind of like that. The eager energy is giving anticipation, excitement. Ooh, what is it? What is it? So that had a good, like a little spine zinger, the way that that rang, Jean. Some anticipation. By giving thanks, I initiate abundance. Through generosity, I spread it around. Okay, this is interesting. I'm also getting frog prince energy off of the frog. That could very well be the like little goosebumpies, the little spine goosebumpies. This is interesting. I feel like there's somebody who is generous on your path. That's what it's giving me. There's a generous spirit on your path. In what way, spirit, are they generous? Kindness, integrity, attention, air, paradigm shift. This is totally different than anybody else that you have found attractive. And maybe that's kind of the frog vibe too, is that you don't typically find this person attractive, like on the surface at first meeting. It's not butterflies, but it is very honest and it's very transparent. I don't think this person necessarily comes in a beautiful package. That's what it's giving me. But colorful, yes. It's their attitude. It's also their attention, Jean. The attention they give you. The communication is coming through huge with the air. So it's huge communication vibes. It says paradigm shift. So this could be just a... Yeah, you are right on the cusp of this. It's like something's breaking through. This paradigm shift is definitely like somebody new. Like, look at this grounded energy coming through here. It gives me the same feeling as these roots here. It's like something's been growing. It's coming up to the surface. Like both of your paths, both of your experiences, both of you have invested in self in similar ways. There's like this vast mirroring going on here. But that's what's attractive. This person, I want to tell you that this person has magic hands. So like, I don't know if they have a green thumb. I could just be a green thumb, but they have magic hands because I'm looking here. And do you see how he's stimulating the roots with his magic? And then over here, we have a similar stimulation going on, and we have this root here. We have this, this is such a beautiful energy. This is such a beautiful vibe. Do you know them? That's a good question. Let's find out. Do we know them yet? Do we know them? Your higher self, yes. Ooh, your higher self, yes. King of Cups. I get that this is his higher self, though. So tell me, spirit, in the flesh, because like what I'm getting off the Seven of Pentacles is it's about to become in the flesh. Do you know what I mean? Like you're right on the cusp of crossing paths with this person. But I feel like they're sitting in the energy of manifesting you nearly, if not as strong as you're sitting in the energy of manifesting them. Ooh, I love this vibe, though. I love this. Yeah, you guys are manifesting each other. Look at that. The Magician just came out with the sun and the moon. They're like, there's perfect mirroring here. This is beautiful. Ace of Cups on the bottom. This is beautiful. I don't know who this is, Jean, but I'm still like, girl, this is amazing. No, you don't know them yet because I'm getting the moon as being this energy of on the horizon, like something waiting to be discovered, something waiting to be seen, something coming to light. And then the sun is like that actual, again, coming into fruition, literally coming into fruition. It's like your spirit team has planted this fabulous seed, and it's like your higher selves are already like on the same page. There's this really cool mirroring going on. It's like you're both equally trying to manifest each other. I feel like you have to be right on the cusp of crossing paths with this person. I would not be surprised if it wasn't over like gardening or something plant wise, something grounded, something in the dirt. This person could be an outdoorsman. They could like to be near or on water is coming through. Girl, you better be renting you boat captains this summer. Get you out on the water. Get you out on the water and in the sunshine. And like just see what grows and what blossoms from there. Because I have a feeling this King of Cups is like at the freaking beach. That's what I'm getting. Oh, this is so beautiful. But the higher self is like, look at how the higher self. Because I feel like this is like the magician's higher self. And it's like something you both share. It's either a passion or a mindset that you both share that is drawing you towards each other. Ooh, girl, get it. And tell us when you do. We want to know. We're all going to want to know. Is it going to be beach weather next week? Get it. Get it. Get you to the beach. Get you out there enjoying it. Don't be afraid to say hi to new people. Don't be afraid to join group activities. Get you a garden club. Like find you. I don't think that this is a book club person, but I am getting like somebody that's hands in the dirt. Like it could be like meeting on a hike. I'm very strongly getting beach though, more than hike. I mean, you can hike on the beach, but you know what I'm saying? That King of Cups is and that Magician together. Both of those are giving me very like deep water vibes. Ooh. So let's see. I kind of want to see what this giving thanks thing is. I want to look at the back of the card because they have this whole little blurb on the back. And let me see if anything stands out about it. This is because this is the shift. This is literally what this card is talking about, a paradigm shift. This meeting this person is like a paradigm shift. Or it's like you guys are both on the cusp of the shift that puts you on each other's oh my gosh, my words, puts you on each other's, I keep on to say track. So maybe it is like walking or something like, I'm even seeing like beach boardwalks, you know, like walking the boardwalk. Okay. When you give thanks, you attract abundance. Focus on what you have, not what you don't. It's not about how many likes you got on your social post, but about each individual who took the time to engage with your little creative space. This is somebody who's going to take time to engage. I was getting that off of the air. Like this is like communication. This is somebody that gives you time. It's like time in the form of interest, communication. See, they shared a moment with you, and that is fucking beautiful. That's what this card says. Sorry. This says each individual who took the time to engage with your little creative space, they shared a moment with you, and that's fucking beautiful. It's not about the amount of money you still need, but about the ocean of abundance. Ocean. Ocean. I'm telling you, this is beach vibes. The ocean of abundance already surrounding you. When you pay attention to what you do have, you realize there's always enough and never too little. The universe provides. Yeah, it's raining men. Hallelujah, it's raining men. Amen. Go to the beach. It's raining men at the beach, all right? Get it, girl, because you may have more than one option coming through, to be quite honest with you. I think that's freaking beautiful. This is somebody who pays attention. I don't know if you work out on the beach. Right before I went to put it back on the deck, I'm seeing these like bell weights. I don't know what they're called. I know they're bells. Cattle bells. Cattle bells. So maybe you meet them at one of those little beach workout places, you know, where they have the little place where you can play around and do body weight workouts or... Ooh, that would be exciting. Go work out at the beach, Jean. That's your that's your advice today. Work out at the beach. Her milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. This is a really good reading to start off on, Jean. Thank you. Thank you, my love. Lati, you are up. What does Lati need to know at this time? What is your question, my love? Hey, Eris, how are you? What is the vibe? What is the vibe? We're going to start with, I actually want to finish with the affirmation. I went out of order. So, Jean, maybe there's something out of order about that person because that wasn't the order that I wanted to flip the cards in tonight. So that's interesting to me. Something's out of order. They may try to skip a step even. They may be, that could be that eager energy, like trying to skip a step. What is the vibe for Miss Lati? What is the vibe for Miss Lati? Oh my gosh, Lati. I don't know what that thing is that you made, that blueberry dripping butter thing. I made biscuits, not biscuits today, but I made cupcakes that tasted like cornbread. Even though Amber's allergic to corn, they were corn free, but they tasted just like cornbread. I could smell that short that you posted about what you were baking. So post more of those. I'm a foodie. I love those. Yeah, fire. Solaris Sublime. It's like the cooking video, it's giving solar plexus. It's giving this energy of growth of confidence, of things heating up. It's giving that heating up energy. Oh my God, these colors. I freaking love the blues in these cards. It's giving Kundalini rising. The cooking, the creative energy. I'm getting specifically the fire. There's something about the fire. Make sure you turn your oven off. I'm sure you already did, but I thought that as soon as I was like, there's something about the fire. But no, it's giving creative though. Okay, it's giving creative and it's giving transmuted. It's giving like a process of transmutation. So Spirit is specifically showing me, because like I'm seeing you eat it, Lati. I'm seeing you eat the beautiful mixed berry biscuit. And Spirit is showing me that it's not just the food. It's like the process and the love that you pour into it is its own kind of sustainable magic that you are engaging with at this time. And I'm getting it's beyond transmutative, but it is very creative, but it's like it goes beyond transmutative. Like Spirit is showing me the abundance of the light. It's like it's not just about having transmuted something heavy. It's like adding something light. Isn't this interesting? This is a beautiful energy though. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about this What are we transmuting? What? So no, because Spirit is specifically showing me this is a transmuting of your own heavy stuff. This isn't transmuting. This is like this is creating, like creating light from nothing. It's not transmuting a shadow into light. It's giving me creating new light. So tell us about this new light. Tell us about this new light. Community, shared magic, shared intentions. Celebrating, but it's like not just celebrating of self. It's what you're sharing. And I'm seeing the Big Dipper there, and it's giving me like the measuring cup. It's like your measuring cup runneth over. You have a new contract coming through. You have a new contract coming through. And I think it's physical. I don't think this is spiritual, but it's like it's being drawn to you because of the like this spiritual production, this light. This trigger, I'm getting transmission. Like you've got, okay, I'm gonna just show you what I'm holding in my hands. Is we got this beautiful Queen of Pentacles. And it's giving me lighthouse energy. And what it's attracting is a King of Swords here. And to me, this is more of a contract. I don't think it's necessarily a person. I don't think it's a romantic interest, but I do think it's a contract. And it's coming from the way that you create. Like that's what's attracting. Yeah, this new opportunity. Oh my gosh, girl. You may move. You may still move. You may find this on a move. There's a new opportunity opening up. And I don't know why it started with me thinking about the cooking, other than Spirit was showing me that what you were eating, what you were putting in your body, it wasn't just about the fuel physically. It was like the light work that you put into the cooking. It was like taking that light work in. And that's what I'm seeing on this world card is like how that emanates, how that expands. It's like how people see it from really far away. How people find you, how they spot you. Okay, let's get you an affirmation on this. Wow. Wow. All right. I am exploding with life. All right. I am exploding with life beyond ever before and glowing with more eagerness for more. Get out. That's beautiful confirmation right there. What does the back say? People often misperceive a disconnection from normal societal activities as running, hiding, or betraying your family, friends, or community. Yo, that's pure donkey dong. When you disconnect, you trade belligerent nights out for sexy knowledge hunts and intimate gatherings, living for others, for living for yourself, chasing money for attaining purpose, mindless dribble for passion, explosions, busyness for intention. And that's what it's giving me, is like the intention. And soul extortion for soul unification. Soul, that's an interesting term right there too. Soul extortion for soul unification. You are exploding with life beyond ever before and glowing with eagerness for more. And that's exactly what I was getting before I even saw this card come out. Like holy, the light, the glow. And it's not just about the food, it's about what you're pouring into the food. It's like that. And like spirit is showing me, like extrapolating that light across every aspect of creativity. It's almost like you paid your karmic debt and now you're like putting money in the bank. But it's like spiritual money, spiritual currency. So you're like a battery charging. Spirit just showed me a battery charging, but there was so much light energy. There's like such a big explosion energy going on. I got that with that fire. Like things are ignited right now. And it's coming through with that world card and that 3 of Cups as well. Debt paid. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm getting that very clearly. I'm getting like, like, I mean, I was just, and look at this phoenix on the bottom of the deck or top or what have you. Right. And it says, may the sacredness of my work bring healing, light, and renewal to all. That's literally, I mean, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Lati, for all that you do. We appreciate you. We appreciate your love. We appreciate your light. We're happy to have you here in our collective for sure. We're happy to be a part of your collective as well. This is beautiful, but I feel like it's going to come through like a new contract, but I don't know if that's just like moving because there was big movement energy. Between that 2 of Wands and this card all talking about movement, and it's also like not allowing people to talk you out of the moves you want to make. I know you're talking about moving to you got several choices. We know you have several choices, but I feel like spirit is like you're going to shine wherever you are anyways. Like you will create the magic wherever you go because the magic is you. The magic is you. In all that you do. Thank you, spirit. That was beautiful sentiment. I will appreciate it and claim it as well. I think we all need that lovely reminder from time to time that the magic is us in the being of us, in the code of our essence. Blessings, my love. What is your question? Hi, Aaliyah. How are you, my love? So beautiful. Such a beautiful set of readings so far tonight. What does blessings need to know at this time, Spirit? What a beautiful way to start out. What a beautiful, beautiful way to start out. I appreciate it. I'm so grateful. Turn that down a little. Sorry if that was too loud for anybody. Hi, Tammy. Let me get you on the list. Leah, you are 15. Tammy, my love, you are 16. What does blessings need to know at this time? What does blessings need to know at this time, Spirit? Journey to wholeness. Isn't this such a beautiful card? Just taking the imagery for a second here. Big heart chakra energy, but it's giving like all things in balance. Getting all things in balance. Like all the colors are represented here. All of the chakras are activated here. She's under a lot of water, so it's giving maybe a little bit of emotional distress clearing. I love that it's 33. It's one of my favorite numbers. The lotus is a sign of enlightenment. I see the little eye and the star there. So I feel like you're being enlightened about something. You may be finally receiving answers. It's been forever. It's been forever, but you're finally getting the answers that you need to feel whole and complete. And I feel like this is about your health. I don't think that this is about the stuff that's going on with your home. I think this is the stuff that's going on with your health. It's giving health and well-being. It's giving your body. It's giving your body more than it's giving like source and things around you at this time. I don't think that came out right. It's like it's not the thing, like spirit showing me it's not the physical things around you. It's like that the essence of your being that they're talking about. So I'm getting that it's like with your body, it's giving like the new neurologist. Okay. That's what it's giving me. It's like your new neurologist. I don't know if you got any responses about that. But that's what I'm feeling coming off of it is answers. And it's giving me from the doctors about your body. It's not giving like anything outside of yourself. I am getting this sense of relief. And the energy that's coming through is as being it's been a long time is that lotus. The lotus can sometimes take up to 50 or 100 years just for the shell to get soft enough to open up. It could be, it's that's why it's related to enlightenment is because the shell needs to be worn down. It needs to be softened. It needs to be. The spirit said sandblasted because it's in mud. It like is mud and water. This is literally getting soaked. And it also stinks. I don't know if anybody's ever tried to grow a lotus, but I think I've shared this with you guys before. They stink. They're like the stinkiest, grossest, most foul smelling seeds I've ever tried to grow in my whole freaking life. Oh, I'm glad you're gonna see him next month. I feel like you're gonna get some good news. Yeah, you're gonna feel way more ground. It is gonna be good news. Thank you, Spirit. That was like a beautiful confirmation that we're getting good news. We've got Page of Pentacles and Page of Wands coming out. Again, there's this wholeness, this journey to wholeness, this grounded energy coming through with this pentacle. The pages to me are just like, the information coming in, the messages being received. This is also giving me the energy of something being released, like you being relieved from some kind of weight. It's like relieving weight as well. Blessings, I don't know if you are into it or not, but do you do like mandalas? Do you do like painting or coloring, like the adult coloring books with mandalas? That's coming through pretty straight. Yeah, you need something to create peace. That's what it's giving me. I was seeing this mandala she's standing on and the mandala that she's holding as the pentacle there. And I'm thinking of this lotus up here. And I'm thinking of like, so there's some kind of physical activity that you can do to sort of relieve some of the stress and the weight that's on your mind. Yeah, that's on your mind right now while you're waiting. This would be a form of transmutation. Yeah, because the spirit is at, you're protected, but also be patient. Like Saint Michael's got you, and I don't know how much faith you have in that right now. And I feel like taking up a task, like busy work with your hand. You do have some. Okay. You do have the books, so maybe this is a sign for you to start using them. Because I'm like very specifically seeing like doodling and coloring, but in a mandala form, in a mandala format. And it's like to bring you peace, to ease and transmute some of the heaviness of the weight. It's like a transmuting of the darker stuff here. Do you see how it kind of goes from darker to lighter? It's like there's this swoop around. It's like spirit is asking you to lift your spirits with this active, creative process. And I'm getting really big vibes off the colors. That's another reason why the mandala is coming through, is because if you remember, she's like bleeding all this inky color. And it's like it's giving me, like, that's giving me the outward expression of color being helpful for you on this part of your healing path. It's an interesting message, Spirit. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I hope the blessings, it makes sense to you, because it's a bit of a wild ride, that reading. In the most beautiful way, though. In the most beautiful way, Spirit. Let's get an affirmation. Let's get an affirmation. Thank you for the perfect confirmations of mandalas. I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. There's something about the process. Blessing, you have to do it. Look at this. It even says blessing on the card. I am the blessing I've been waiting for. You have to do it. You have to spend some time. It came out with this. I creatively create my creations. I am brilliant, worthy, and oozing with star power. So there's something about this shape. There's something about the mandala shape that is almost like trying to think of that, like it's activating. Thank you, Spirit. It's activating. Like Spirit is asking you to activate parts of yourself that have been dormant for a hot minute, and it's going to help release some of the Are you nervous? Are you nervous? Is the first thing there. Are you nervous? It's going to help. Thank you, Spirit, for the instant reminder that I am talking about our nerves. It's going to help ease your nerves. You can put it anywhere you want. Blessings, you can give them away. You can burn them. I mean, one of the things that they do with mandalas in I think Hinduism, perhaps Buddhism as well, they make them with sand and they blow away, So you could even try sand art mandalas. It's like, it's not about what you do with them, how you create them, or even what you create when you're doing them. It's more about just the process of doing. It's very interesting. I'm seeing like the girls that paint with on the rocks, right? You guys know the dot art mandalas. Those are it's mesmerizing. I don't think I have the patience for that, but it's mesmerizing to watch. But I'm like specifically seeing that. Yeah, you don't have to put it anywhere in particular. I mean, you can hold on to it while you're on your journey. You can carry it with you as a reminder of what you've already released. Okay, I'm going to read this. Are you nervous to share or express your ideas, creations, or truth? Are you afraid those you care about might judge you or abandon you? You may feel you're disappointing or hurting your loved ones by stepping into your light, but you are also influencing them to level up. If they care about you, they will come around to support you. If they care about you, they will come around to support you. If they don't, the universe moved them out of the way for a reason. Sometimes it takes complete solitude to realize those who do not make you feel ecstatic and alive are too small for you. You are the blessing you've been waiting for. I got more off the front of the card, I'll be honest with you, than I did on the back. But I do think that, like, when you start this process, I feel like your girls are going to spend some time with you doing it as well. I just think it's going to be, like, a good example for them as well for emotional regulation as a active way to attack unregulated emotions around the stress and anxiety while you're waiting. Okay. Says while thinking, yeah, thank you. Let's look at this one. While thinking is generally healthy, too much thinking opens doors for resistance gremlins to come party in your brain. I feel like this is the bigger message here. Sorry, it's blurry, guys. Unleashing swarms of insecurity, imposter syndrome, self doubt, and excessive justification. Overthinking leads to obstinate procrastinate and obstruction of your magic and creativity. So that's what Spirit is asking you to do, is kind of unblock your creativity right now. That's part of your magic. Remember, you are composed of the same elements in infinite space. Glimmering stars, snow-capped volcanoes, and seraphic waterfalls. You have a gift that only Source has the power to create. The time you waste trying to justify your creations is time you should be creating your creations. Spirit said, stop fucking around. Stop fucking around. So blessings, like, get yourself creative. Get yourself moving somehow. And I'm getting that this is more about moving mental energy than physical movement. I mean, you could benefit from the physical movement as well. We do have the Page of Wands here. I mean, you would benefit from it, but I'm getting more of this energy of like the coloring of the mandalas. It's like a very peaceful, gentle movement of energy. It's like it moves your energy. They laugh at your interests. Aww. Super cute, though. Yeah, I get eye rolls, too. You know, I just have the one, and she's 14, and she does not shy away from rolling her eyes at me. Mom's creative endeavors are not quite aligned with hers, so I could completely relate to that. She's so honest about how she feels about what Mom's doing. She's giggling as she runs up and down the halls. I think she knows I'm talking about her. I need to move more too, blessings. It's true. I'll claim that as well. I spent some time napping this week to help me recover. So I feel extra sedentary right now. Hi, Princess. How are you? Kiki, you are up. Country Love, you are after Kiki. Loli, you are after Country. So, Kiki, my love, what is your question? How are you, Princess Law? I hope you are having a blessed evening. I can add you, my love. You'll be number 17. Princess Law. What is coming in love? What is coming in love for our beautiful Kiki? What is coming in love for Kiki and her partner? What is a portal keeper? You guys are coming into a new chapter. Curiosity is coming through. So either you guys are curious about, hi Grace, I'm going to add you to the list. You're curious about either what direction it's going in, or where each of you sees the other in the current connection. I see the infinite on the bottom of the deck, and it's giving me this energy of having like so many options or opportunities as a couple. You may be curious whether or not you're both thinking in terms of like long term. in terms of a long-term connection, or when will this long-term, when will this next chapter begin? But Spirit is saying really enjoy where it is. I mean, I'm getting that. And I'm like, there's something about cats being playful. Like, I don't know if there's a cat like playing keep away. It's not giving keep away, but it's giving like there's a very like playful stage that you're in, into like something about really enjoying that. Like the next portal is on the other side of whatever this playful energy is. Like the next chapter, the chapter that you're headed for. I feel like it's inevitable. Like you guys are definitely going through, okay, you guys may come into some challenges. So there may be something that feels like it's blocking the next step forward. Something that's keeping you from moving forward. You may feel like you have to overcome or you have to face a certain challenge before you can get into that next chapter. Hi, Emma, my love. You're number 19. Thank you for asking. What is on the other side? Oh, first of all, I want to know what is this challenge? Tell me what the challenge is. What is this portal keeper? What is this challenge? What is this challenge? Money. But that's the illusion. There's something about using money as an excuse not to move forward. This could be you, this could be them. There's a scarcity mindset going on, or an ungrounded feeling, or a struggle with an attachment style. That's what this blockage is. It's like a struggle with an attachment style. Interesting. No, SK, you did not miss your turn yet. So tell us what comes after. So let's say we do overcome this. Let's say, thank you. Let's say we do overcome the scarcity mindset. What, okay. Slow down. I think that's literally what Spirit is saying. Slow down. Take a deep breath. Slow down. Take a deep breath. I don't know if it's you or them that has a fiscal goal or like a physical goal that they feel like they have to check off before they get to move forward, before the connection can be taken more seriously. It feels, I'm not gonna, like, I can't lie, Kiki, it feels like excuses. And I don't know if you're making them or he's making them. Or if you're making them or they're making them. There's an insecurity about love. There's an insecurity about love. I'm getting the 8 of Swords coming out with the Ace of Cups in reverse. I don't know who's got the excuses. I don't know. It's still not telling. It could be both of you. You both have like mini goals. Or things. It's like you both have an idea of what happiness looks like. And I don't know if you're not sharing those ideas or you're not on the same page with those ideas. I'm almost getting the energy of like a fear of communicating what those ideas are. Like a fear of cutting the cord, a fear of detachment, a fear of breaking up. And that's what's giving me is the blockage, as these fears and these insecurities are blocking grounding the love in a sort of long-term legacy energy. I don't know if there is this energy here of being afraid of expressing your values out of a fear of rejection. So there could be a fear of rejection. And again, it could be you or them. So there is like this fear of rejection. And it's like, I don't know. Somebody's creating excuses to avoid. It's so weird because it's like to avoid rejection, they're rejecting themselves. And that could be you, it could be them. So it's like they'll abandon themselves to hold on to something else. And I'm getting that this is like a mirrored thing. Like both of you have to talk about which direction things are going in, and there has to be a deep acceptance about what it is and what it is not, what direction it's going in and what direction it is not going in. Isn't that interesting? Because the lighthouse came out. This is a big discernment. It's a big time for discernment. This is like decision energy, deciding what direction, navigating what direction you're going in, and whether or not you're going in it together, whether or not you guys both see yourself heading in the same direction. As my lighthouse shimmers for others, it lights my own way too. That kind of tells me, you guys, it is something you can work through, but you're not going to work through it without good communication, is what it's giving me. Of comets and stardust and moonlight symphonies, your glow is a lighthouse for all the ships lost at sea. By creatively and passionately embracing your hero's journey, your energy becomes an alluring, guiding light to others who may feel broken or hopeless. So I don't know if he's in this broken and hopeless energy. This says keep sharing, connecting, and offering your vulnerable wisdom. And that's what I was saying the whole time, was that there's a lack of communication between you guys. And that's why you can't really see what direction you're going in right now. So you need to open up the line of communication, and it has to do with values. What are your values? What do you align, and what's different? What is... Kiki, what is a deal breaker for you, my love? You know, like what are you afraid of finding out by not asking the questions of V, right? What their intentions are. What fears are you, like what rejection are you avoiding by not asking the difficult questions? There's something about you having difficult questions for them specifically. It's like communication between you is the only way that it's going to move forward, one way or another. Ah, he moved. He recently moved. Oh, my love. So it could just feel, I mean, it could just be a lot of insecurity about the distance as well. And that is part of this conversation that needs to be had. Because I feel like there's a lack of communication, there's a lack of connection going on here, big, but it's not from a lack of desire. With that 10 of Pentacles coming out in the upright, it's like there's a desire to align in values, but nobody's talking about it. Nobody's looking at it, and nobody's getting into that deeper conversation that you need to have to progress it forward. You may have to suck it up and have the conversation yourself. You may have to bring it up. You may have to ask difficult questions. Where is this going? Are we aligned? Do our values still align? And if our values are not aligning, where are we going to make compromises? How much of myself do I have to give up to make you happy? How much do you have to give up to make me happy? Is it, in the end game, are we aligned at all? And you could very well be aligned, but it's just like, it's a difficult conversation to have. It's a difficult conversation to start, but Spirit is saying that's one of the things that you need to do. Girl, I hear my daughter. I gotta go help her real quick, guys. I'll be right back. She always has impeccable timing. Okay. I am back. Thank you for being patient with me. I'm a mom first and a reader second. I appreciate you. Country, my love, you are next. Aw, SK. I'm so sorry to hear that, my love. I know it's been a really hard journey for you. Can you... Bo, would you like to come out and play? Miss Country Love would love a question out of the bowl. Yes, yes. Oh, I forgot to turn on my lights. I think this one might be dead. I need new lights already, guys. New batteries. Yes, Chris, you can. I'll add you. Oh, it just one fell out. There were 5 in the bed, and the little one said, roll over, roll over. I don't know if you've got a lot of, you might. So what I'm getting, like tapping into the song Country Love, I'm not getting like a bunch of extra babies or anything like that, but maybe in a sense, okay, I'm seeing like a big family gathering. I'm seeing you like bringing people into your home, like having a lot of people in your home at once. It's giving grandma vibes. So are you a grandma? Because it's giving grandma vibes. It's giving like, I'm getting like family reunion, but I'm getting sleepover energy out of it. It's giving me like trying to make extra space for other people. It's very interesting. Okay. Okay. So in the context of the question that I got, well, you're significant. Okay. There might be, I don't know if you have kids, but they're good. I'm getting like blended family energy. You know, I'm getting like Brady Bunch vibes. Yeah. So it says the question that you got is, what do you need to know about your potential partner? And given the energy that I'm already tapped into, I feel like they have a big family. Like they're gonna require some accommodating. It's like they either have a lot of kids, or they have a big family, or they're very family oriented. They could do big family vacations. I'm getting like lots of people stay. I'm getting like, I'm seeing a cruise ship with lots of people in a tiny cabin kind of energy. I am also getting that there's like important information that you realize on vacation with this potential partner. It's like a vacation is the perfect way to test this partnership. It's like there's something about the stress of a vacation. Isn't that interesting? Stress of a vacation, letting you know how you guys work together. So just, I got hiccups. Like, I don't know if you're going on a cruise and you meet them on a cruise, and they could be with their family. I'm even looking down on the bottom of the deck. I haven't shuffled it yet, and they're like the card with the boat is still down there. So there's definitely some, possibly some cruise energy. I don't know if you meet them on a cruise, or if you plan a cruise. You are going on a, wait, you are going on a cruise? You might meet so I didn't know you were going on a cruise. I just caught up with the chat. I'm seeing a cruise. So you've got excellent confirmation. Your potential partner may be on that cruise. Pay attention to singles, like singles night or happy hour. But I'm getting that this person might be like with a big family. Either they have a lot of kids with them, or they're just with a big family. Because it could be like cousins, grandkids, their kids, their grandkids, could be their cousins and their cousins' kids. I'm getting like this person is surrounded by family. They may actually run into you when they're trying to like escape their family. But okay, let's actually get some cards on this. There's a lot of information to come out. I haven't even pulled a card yet. Come on, spirit. Give me something good. Give me something good here. Hold on. One of my cards was flipped, but not in the deck right in the first place. I want them all in there right. Okay. Our ancient future. Yeah, this person is with their family. But it's like this is sweet. It's got a lot of cards came out with this. I'm telling you, this is super sweet. So our ancient future is giving me like it's their generation, but it's giving me the genetic code. It's giving me the family line. It's giving me a lot of people, a big family coming together. It's still giving me that family vibe. It's like a confirmation on the big family energy. But I got heart chakra unfurling back to love, vulnerability, and loving compassion. So it's something about the person on vacation with their family, like seeing the way they interact with their family, that's enlightening. It's like it shows you that this person is emotionally available. Aw, Tammy. I'm so sorry. That's so stressful. Oh, guys, listen. There is something about like there is a new beginning coming through. I got the Fool and the High Priestess coming out. There's like something about, I don't know, trusting your intuition, but like I'm getting that this is the vulnerability and the loving compassion side of it. They're very empathic. They're going to pick up on something. Either they're going to pick up on something with you, or you're going to pick up on something with them. It's like I'm getting this energy of like, yeah, I'm getting this energy of like this person, not that they're trying to escape their family, but like catch some air, like catch their breath in between like social events or family events. You may have a very competitive family. There's a lot of activity going on. I got this 5 of wands, but it's coming out with the fool. It's like, I don't know if you're like a breath of fresh air on this vacation, or like there's a vulnerable, empathetic conversation that you guys share between you when he's like in between all this crazy stuff. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear about your cruise now, country. This is beautiful. So what else do we need to know about this potential partner, Spirit? What else do we need to know about this potential partner? What else do we need to know about them? I love that I'm getting that cruise energy so strong. Oh my God, seriously. It's going to be when you're out and about, though. Like, celebrate. Be out on the deck. Go, like, live it up. Live it up, girl. Live it up so hardcore. And, like, it's going to be hard to miss you. You're going to be living it up so hard. You're going to be having so much fun. 9 of Cups, 3 of Cups coming through. So, celebrating life, celebrating abundance, celebrating. It could be celebrating your birthday as well. I definitely think you're meeting this person on the cruise, though. All right, what else do we need to know? What else do we need to know? Believe in it. Believe in it. Believe in it. Believe in it. I believe in miracles because I am a miracle. You are absolutely a motherfucking miracle. Believe it, country. Just believe it. Okay? Just believe it. Absolutely believe it. Some smart people with dope computers estimate more stars are visible from Earth with super telescopes than there are grains of sands on the Earth. Ooh, another smart dude, Dr. Ali Benazar, estimates that you being birthed from your parents, happy birthday. Country love, happy birthday. You being birthed from your parents and existing as you are today is the probability of 2 million people getting together each to play a game of dice with a trillion-sided dice. I told you there's something about that family, that like genetic code, that like bringing you to the moment, the miracle, the being in the existence of that moment. That's crazy. And they all come up with the same numbers. For example, whatever. Okay, faith is the part of you that dares to believe in miracles. And since you are a miracle, dare to believe in it yourself. Okay? Okay. K for country. Said it right there. Did you see that? Okay. Country, you are a miracle. You best believe in it. When you get on that boat, you best believe with all your heart. Believe with all your heart that you are the magical being attracting to you all that is, I heard, worth being grateful for. So, there's something about living it up. It's going to shine your light, girl. So, have you a blast. Have you an absolute blast. Is it a singles cruise? Or do they have singles events? Do you know? Did you consider that, or did you just book because it was available? Because I feel like that'd be really cool if it was like heavy in the single, manifesta on the bottom. So get it, girl. Getting a lot of joy off that card though with the clematis flowers. Getting like this joyful energy. Yes, single mixers. See, that's what I'm seeing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Girl, get it. Get it. Lowly, you are up. She is. You are after Lowly. Oh. Diamond Girl, isn't that so sad? Isn't that so sad? I remember one time my mom needed a procedure and they wouldn't do it. Well, she had the do not resuscitate. She had to undo the DNR just to have the procedure. And then, aw, so sad. And so stressful. Loli, my love. What is your question? She is. You are after Loli. And then we move on to the next list already. SK, Natalie, Diamond Girl coming up soon. Ooh, are you going to? Are you, Loli? Are you going to make lasting connections on your trip abroad? Are you going to make lasting connections on your trip abroad? So Spirit is showing me two things. First of all, I got a yes, but I got that some connections that we make. Thank you. Aw, isn't that cute? I looked down on the bottom and I saw a harmonic flight. Literally two connecting, right? And it is like a broad energy with the flight. But it's like the first thing that Spirit showed me is you can connect with somebody briefly and have them leave a permanent mark on your life. So you could meet somebody in a train station and have like such a beautiful conversation with them that you never forget that exchange, that experience. But you may not go on to be connected to them for a long time. But it's like something that you gain from the conversation, something that you gain from the interaction was worth having. It's like you were meant to have it, no matter how fleeting the interaction may be. So I feel like you're going to have a lot of fleeting interactions that stick with you for a lifetime. And I'm not saying no, but Spirit is very specifically showing me that like the biggest impacts are going to be these smaller interactions. It's interesting that you asked fleeting because I didn't read that yet. And I picked up on some fleeting energy. Okay, so tell us more, Spirit. Tell us more about these connections. Will there be long-lasting connections too in the mix? Spirit is showing me like there's not really a difference because of the way that they touch your heart. They feel connected still, even if it's fleeting. And so there may be something you need to shift about how you see the fleeting connections as well, how you value them. Every conversation is an opportunity. Thank you, Spirit. I looked down on the bottom. We got the Queen and the King of Swords coming out. So there's somebody you're going to talk to, and it's going to be a very enlightening conversation. It's like it's going to unlock something, like a higher level of you, a higher level of understanding. Like it's worth having the experience to gain this higher level of understanding. But I still think it's going to be fleeting. I do feel like you're going to connect with somebody, but it may end up being a long distance connection. that could turn into something a little indefinite. Like the connection is worth having, it's deep, it's meaningful, but it may not be like face to face or in the flesh for very long. Could be a lot of communicating across distances, across horizons is one of the things I'm getting. She's on the ocean, he's in the mountains, kind of thing. It's like a two different worlds energy going on. But it'll still be worth having, is what Spirit is saying. Okay, tell me more about this connection. So, hear me out. No, hear me out on this. Because I feel like you guys are going to be highly attracted to each other. But I also feel like it's going to cause a lot of tension. Okay, let me try to get this. Let me sit with these cards for a second, because this is interesting. The Knight of Pentacles came out first. Okay, and the Wheel of Fortune came out. And so what it was giving me is like the connection could take a long time to progress. It could be a slow moving connection. Dare I say, I don't want to say breadcrumbing, because I don't feel like this person is a breadcrumber, and I don't feel like you're breadcrumbing them. I just feel like it's kind of murky. It's like the slow moving, not knowing exactly what direction it should go in or what direction it is heading in. I feel like that Ace of Wands is coming out too. So it's fiery. There's something passionate. There's something lit. Okay, there's chemistry. There's fiery chemistry going on here. The struggle is it's like, I don't know if you're blocking them out. I've got the Seven of Wands, and it's almost like you would possibly, it's like if you knew that it wasn't going to be long lived, would you not want to have the experience at all? It's like, would you be protecting yourself from having the experience if you knew that it wasn't going to go the distance? It's an interesting energy. Some of the most transformative experiences in our lives come from short-term situations that we thought could go the distance. There's something about what you learn about yourself through the process of meeting this person that's of value. I feel like if you avoid connecting with this person, then it's almost like avoiding a lesson about yourself, and you're going to it's going to come back around to be learned in another way. Like, regardless, you're going to have to learn that lesson. So you might as well embrace whatever this incoming connection is, this experience, regardless of whether or not you think that it really has the potential to go the distance. You may actually think that it has great potential to go the distance, and it may not, is what Spirit is giving me. And it's like, but it's like what you were meant to learn in it. Like, it's worth taking it up. It's worth having that challenge. It's worth learning about those parts of you. Yeah, as I seize my moments, they are mine forever. Does life ever feel out of control? You wake up and realize you're trading time doing things you don't really care about. So you make money and buy things you don't really need to impress a bunch of goobers you don't even like. See, that's what I feel like. It's like there's this wake up moment here. That was the breadcrumbing energy that I was getting. It's very interesting. I want to make sure. Sorry, guys. There we go. It says, how will that change if you reclaim your power and repurpose your energy to support your passions, purpose, and all that excites you? When you seize the moment, it's yours forever. If it makes you smile, it's worth the endeavor. Just the last line is what I was trying to get at earlier. Okay, the last line is exactly what I was trying to say. When you seize the moment, it's yours forever. It may feel fleeting. It's like it has an energy of fleeting, but it's like fleeting with a lasting impact. It's an interaction worth having. It's a lesson worth learning. Don't talk yourself out of allowing yourself to experience something deeply transformative because you don't think it will go the distance, is what Spirit is saying. Or you're afraid it won't go the distance. There's something about still allowing yourself to have that connection and have that experience. Ooh, girl. I feel like you're gonna meet somebody, Loli. I feel like you're gonna meet somebody, and I feel like it may be hot and heavy for a minute, but it's like it's gonna open you up to yourself, but it might not last forever. But it's gonna feel right when it needs to feel right. Ooh, that was a tricky one to get through, Loli. Because Spirit's not really telling me like how long it's gonna last. Like in terms Spirit's saying in terms of forever. I mean, like nothing lasts forever. It's a very interesting energy. It's very interesting sentiment, Spirit. Thank you. She is my love. You are up. What is your question? Loli, I hope that was helpful. I hope you don't feel discouraged on your trip. I hope when you travel abroad, you are open to new connections, that you are receiving in a loving, compassionate, and vulnerable way so that you can experience yourself fully on your travels, so that you can learn about you deeply. Aw, thank you, Spirit. Those are beautiful sentiments as well. She is my love. What is your question? Oh, I see you. I see you. M is pulling your energy. Are you correct? If so, why? M, why are you pulling energy? I think if you're feeling M, then M is pulling your energy, but you are also pulling theirs. That is what Spirit is showing me. Like I'm seeing like spiritual tug of war. I'm seeing the star card out of the Light Seers deck where she's got the string, and it's tied around the stars or in the stars. It's giving me like you're both pulling on each other's energies. Sudeshni, I will add you. You are number 20. Okay, so what is this about? What is this about? Why is M and she is this energy? I just heard calling out, like calling out. She is, I figured it out. I went up and I found it, my love. You're good. What is it about this connection, Spirit? What is it about the... Okay, so this bothers me a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. This bothers me a little bit because I don't think that it was a very healthy connection for you. And I feel like this person is pulling on your energy not for good reasons. They don't have good intentions, is what I'm getting. This person doesn't have good intentions. They have genuine feelings for you, but they don't have healthy ways of expressing it. And I feel like you offer a lot of energy to anybody that you love. You're highly committed. You're very loving. You're very nurturing. I feel like they're quite attracted to that. But I've got healing and surrender coming out in reverse with that. And that's what's got me a little nervous because it feels like this person, like, they love the energy you produce by healing, but they don't want to heal themselves. They want that happy byproduct of your healing, like the light that you emit, the warmth, the nurturing, the forgiveness. They want all of that, but they're not reciprocating. They're not pouring back into it. They want to receive it from you, but they don't want to return it to you, and that's a problem. Whew. So tell me more. Tell me more. Tell me more about what they're going through at this time, Stuart. Tell me about this healing in reverse. Yeah, it's very much somebody not wanting to do the work. This person doesn't do the inside work. They're not doing the inner work. They so, I was about to say it's a lack of discernment. Like they lack discernment. But it was like, and I don't know, Spirit was like they real dumb. That's what I heard. They real dumb, and like I'm laughing because it was like the way that it came out was hilarious. This person does not discern much at all, is what it's giving me. Were you very physically attracted to them, but they didn't talk much? They might have been very quiet. It's not because they're mysterious, girl. It's because nothing is going on. I don't mean to laugh. I don't mean to laugh. I can't. Yeah, King of Wands in reverse, Page of Cups in reverse. They didn't talk a lot because nothing was going on in that. Nothing was going on. So they couldn't listen, my love, because they could not maintain your intellectual capacity. And I look down on the bottom of the deck and I see the stars, and that's literally what I said earlier was the star, the card that I was seeing. That tug of war energy. It's a tug of war. It's a tug of war. It's a tug of war, but you're gonna get caught up in it. You know, they've learned that just being quiet makes people think that they're mysterious. Uh, but they really just they don't discern. They're not using good discernment. They don't have good discernment. They wouldn't know how to set a good intention if you wrote the directions on how to do it. Like Spirit is showing me the directions. Like it could be as easy as crossing the street, and they still wouldn't be able to figure it out. Or like they wouldn't. They wouldn't. I want to be nice because it's not that they wouldn't be able to figure it out. It's that they have no desire to. That's what they have, no fire for healing. They have no passion for healing. That King of Wands in reverse, this is like no desire to transmute nothing. That's what it's giving me. And like, I feel like they would take advantage of your kindness, your compassion, your willingness to forgive, your ability to hold space for people. is a beautiful quality about you, but not everybody respects it the way that they should. Oh, spirit. Again, this person has genuine feelings for you, but they have no desire to express anything in their life in healthy ways. And I don't know if it's like a lack of self-awareness that could be causing this sort of holdup. It's not a you problem. I can tell you that for sure. It's not a you problem. This is definitely a them problem. Hold on, I have one more card to get for you, my love. So, Spirit, is there any advice? Is there any advice? I mean, I feel like you're supposed to just hold healthy boundaries. They are going to push the envelope here. I don't like seeing this, but they are definitely going to push the boundaries here. They may reach out, how you react. They may try to get you to react in some kind of way. Okay, it says my truth is as pure as I react, and I react with benevolence. It's tough, but being nice to all human creatures and aliens is the honorable play. So it's like yeah, there's this energy of like if he does resurface, it's like be kind, but hold your healthy boundaries, okay? It says, even if a meanie weenie is slandering, criticizing, or giving you a swirly, you don't know what kind of stink a meanie has been subjected to, whether it be emotional trauma or literal shit in their pants. Reacting to meanies by being a meanie is only a win for Team Meanie. Okay, instead, smile and radiate kindness towards the troubled soul. Your truth is as pure as how you react. Lead by example and with benevolence. It gives permission to the meanie to heal. Okay. So you may find like this person may come towards you and hold your boundaries, but be gentle and kind about it. I don't see like you guys reconnecting in a super meaningful way, not on his end, but the way that you respond could possibly light a path for him to wake up to self. Interesting, Spirit. Ooh, I hope that that makes sense, my love. Ooh, I do think you're pulling on each other's energy, but I don't think that they even are aware of like what a good intention would be, like what it looks like. I don't know if they're just surrounded by people who are toxic and that's all that they know. There's like this energy of not replying with toxicity. Even that's literally what they're going to expect because it's all that they know. So if he does pop back up and you do get an opportunity to have an exchange, you may want to hear them out, but it doesn't mean you have to change where you stand on valuing yourself. Woo! SK, you are up, my love. It is your turn now. It is your turn. What's your question, my friend? Tammy, you are number 16. Aaliyah is number 15. Diamond Girl, you are 14. Natalie, if you are still here, you are 13. And we are on 12 now. So we just started the second part of the list. No, Aaliyah, you did not miss your turn. Raul, I'm adding you. Your number 21, my love. SK, what is your question? Oh, you're typing. Okay, thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for letting me know. I need my coffee. Where did I put my coffee when I came in here tonight? Let me find my coffee while I wait for Raul, or not Raul, sorry. While we wait for SK. Don't spill it. Sudeshni, I added you. You are number 20, my love. What divine guidance regarding V? I thought you just said he was supposed to be married before the end of the year. That's heartbreaking. I think that you need to work on detachment, my love. What are his intentions and feelings regarding the connection? What are his intentions and feelings regarding the connection? I'm getting like valued friend, like he cares very deeply for you. I think he's afraid of bucking tradition, afraid of speaking out, afraid of disappointing. Yeah, the unlimited self in reverse, crown chakra in reverse, unlimited self. He feels very limited right now. He feels very limited. He doesn't see options. He doesn't see options, so he doesn't have intentions. I'm getting like stuck between a rock and a hard place. Because he I like there's a desire to make his family happy. So what does he intend on doing? So he does have he does have super deep feelings for you. It's a hard decision for them to make. So the Lovers is coming out, and that's about a decision, but I feel like he feels like the decision was already made for him. I don't feel like he has a say. What he values is his family, their respect. So he wouldn't do anything against them. Yeah, I'm not getting the energy that he is going to fight. I feel like he feels like the decision's already been made for him. What can he do? Like he doesn't believe in doing anything about that decision. Yeah, he's not. He's not going to do he's not going to speak about it. He's not going to make he's not going to do anything to disrespect his family or their choices. The like zero desire to disrespect them. And I just keep hearing that. Disrespect, disrespect, disrespect. I don't think he has the, I don't think it's about the will. It's like there's zero desire to disrespect, to go a different route. Yeah, Two of Wands in reverse, Two of Swords in reverse. There's something about feeling like tradition is the best way. Eight of Cups in reverse. Like this person is not going to walk away from tradition. They're not going to walk away from how it's always been done. Hi, Grace. Hi, Oopsie Girl. You may be willing to do that, SK. Like, you have this very beautiful energy about you where you're like, you want to learn and explore and you want to go places and you want to do certain things. But I just don't feel like he doesn't trust his own intuition. I got the Emperor in reverse and the High Priestess in reverse on the bottom. And it's like he doesn't trust his own intuition. He doesn't trust feelings. What else do we need to know? Whoa. Nourish yourself, my love. I got two cards coming out. Okay, one says I transform my darkness into lasers of light. This is part of your path. It's part of your enlightenment. It's part of your growth, your transformation. Okay, but most importantly, take care of you. It says I consciously connect with my meals one bite at a time. Okay, so make sure that you're getting whole, fresh, getting your fruits, your vegetables, your minerals, the things that you really need at this time. I feel like you may be neglecting yourself because of the sadness you're experiencing. The stuff that you're transforming, the dark energy, the heavy feelings that you are transmuting at this time, that you're changing into source, into light energy. It's very heavy and it can tend to make people neglect themselves. I know, Grace. It is. I'm really sad that I don't see his energy stepping up, like really, really like owning his own path. I feel like he's allowing it to. So, what Spirit just showed me is that if he doesn't make the decision, it's not his mistake. This is what Spirit is showing me. If he had to choose between you and this other person, then the mistake would be his. If he allows his family to make the decision for him, then this mistake is not his. And it's sort of a delusional or diluted or uh, just a fucked up way of looking at it. But that's exactly what Spirit is showing me is that if they're unhappy, like he'd rather be unhappy with his family's decision than unhappy with his own. And I don't know how to explain that any clearer. Like if he it's like detaching from the responsibility of his own happiness or the responsibility of creating his own path. So it's giving me like the coward's path. It's cowardly. Right. He can blame them. Exactly, Lottie. If he makes a decision and, if he decides and then he's got nobody to blame but himself. So to allow them to make the decision for him, then later if he's not happy with it, he can blame them. And it's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's not pretty, but that's the energy that I'm seeing. SK, my love, the right person is out there for you. And I know that you had such deep feelings for V. I know that you've been holding out and you've been really hopeful and you've been loving and you've been supportive and you've been patient. Now is the time for you to take care of you. Okay. Now is the time for you to turn that energy inward so that you can process, so you could figure out what is being triggered within you that's pointing to what needs to be healed still, what wounds you need to process. I I gotta agree with Lati here, because what kind of a husband would he be if he couldn't take responsibilities for his own decisions? I like he's showing you something about himself. Yes, Sudeshni, here's the list, my love. You're number 20. We are on 13 now. There are a couple names up there. If any of those names pop in, I will be bouncing back to them. Otherwise, we're going to keep moving. And Natalie, my love, are you still here? Do you have a question? Amen, SK. Focus on that, but don't forget to take care of yourself as well. So your nervous system needs a reset, my love. And that's not going to come with busy work. Okay. That's going to come during silence, during quiet time, during downtime. When you don't feel like you're in fight, flight, or freeze, when you have an opportunity to let grief surface so that you can process it fully. So do give your body time and space, okay, to process this release that you're going to be experiencing. So that you can have a fresh start, a clean slate. Spirit is showing me like a clean slate for it, like for what's to come. And like, don't use the degree, don't use the busy schedule to avoid healing the attachment wounds that you're receiving now, because the longer you put it off, the harder it is to heal it, is what Spirit is showing me. And I know it's true. Girl, you know it's true. Girl. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I love you. I see transformation as I split the deck. And you are going through a beautiful transformation right now, even though it may be difficult for you to see. I love this. It's split on the other side is awakened awareness. I feel like you're growing in an awareness of self. Look at this. 8, 8. So you're it's giving me the alchemical symbol on my thumb ring of the snake. It's a transformative. It's giving like a shedding of your skin through growth. And allowing that process to happen, allowing that nervous system reset, my love. SK, I'm glad you feel better, my love. I wish it was better news. I wish it was, I don't wish I could lie to you, but I wish it was better news. Diamond girl. It's so hard sometimes when we see certain messages. It's like we know that it's not the message that people want to hear, but it's often the message that people need to hear. And those could be really hard to deliver. So I'm sending you tons of love, SK. We're activating the bowl. Yes, ma'am, Diamond girl. Oh, which one do you want? 1, 2, or 3? Diamond girl, 1, 2, or 3? Which one's calling to you, my love? Your question. Ooh, spicy. A diamond. We got a spicy one for you. What are they saying about you? Diamond, what are they saying about you? Oh, this could get good. This could get spicy. What are they saying? What are they saying about our lovely diamond girl? What are they saying about a diamond girl? What are they? Ooh, girl. Girl, what? Get out. Radical expansion and freedom. Radical expansion and freedom. You. So usually when people, so listen, because usually when people say they let themselves go, it means like, they gave up on themselves. But what I'm getting is like you released other people's expectations and experienced freedom and radical expansion. Like you went through a radical transformation, a glow up, and it shows. You gained freedom from either some constraints. It could be like mental constraints. So it could be a specific person, but it doesn't have to be. Free your mind and the rest will follow. Be colorblind, don't be so shallow. Oops, I forgot the words. Oh, but it's giving like you seriously. Oh wow, new foundations for yourself. Freedom of expression, freedom of creativity, free to create the life that you want. It's like you're showing people how it's done. That's what it is. You're showing people, Diamond Girl, how it's done. Damn. Oh, maybe people are saying that when you're walking by. Like, damn. She's looking good. But it's like the way it's not just like it's not what you're wearing. It's not like I'm not even gonna say it's not how you're carrying yourself. It's almost like you could roll up with your bonnet and sweatpants and still be shining. Like you look good no matter what you're doing because it's like how you're glowing, how you're thinking, how you're feeling. It's like you discovered that it's not about what you wear or what you adorn yourself with. I mean, you still look good even when you dress up. Don't get me wrong. But I'm getting that you look good even when you're dressed down, sis. Hello. That's what they're saying. You look good even when you're dressed down, even when you're casual, even when you're just like chilling, even when you're stressed out. How do you make stress look so easy? Is what I just heard someone say. I don't know if somebody recently asked you this or if people are there may be some people who are a little jealous of like how you make it look easy. And I don't think that it is. I don't think that it's easy, but you make it look easy. What Diver, I don't know if you went through something difficult and I'm not laughing about you going through something difficult. But I am laughing at like the way people are responding to how you're carrying yourself through the difficulties. I'm not going to say I'm laughing at them, but I'm not laughing at them, but I am laughing at them. It's not easy, but how do you make it look easy? That's and they may think that it's easy. They may think that it's easy for you. That's what I think that the problem is here that arises is that they think it's easy. And it's almost like it makes certain people want to make your life difficult. And it's like it's difficult enough without your help. That's what Spirit is telling me. It's difficult enough without your help. Oh, like that's why it's giving me like this jealous energy. Like somebody is jealous of your freedom. Yeah, you're balanced. You've been working a lot on emotional regulation, and it shows. That's what it is. And you're also not telling people what you're working on, and that's got people kind of talking. Let's give them something to talk about. I got the Hermit and I got the Seven of Pentacles. It's like you've been quietly doing your own thing. Learning how to regulate, learning how to create, learning how to transform, learning how to be self-aware, learning how to be free, even though we're from the very beginning, right? Like Spirit showed me like born into paperwork. You know, like we're born into a system we didn't create. But it's like they're like you're under the surface, you're behind it. You're creating something greater and better for yourself. I don't know if you're like holding your cards close to your heart, like you're not telling people what you're working on or what you're trying to manifest, but you're carrying yourself different. It's giving me that meme that like I won't tell anybody when I win the lottery, but there will be signs. I don't know what that would look like for you, but that's what it's given, Diamond Girl. You are, yeah, I'm telling you, you're just so regulated and so connected right now. The self-regulation is, look at the sevens coming out too. 7 7 17. So 777 could be significant to you. You don't react the same way you used to. I think you used to be way more reactive when people would try to cause. I heard dissonance. You know, like when people are trying to cause some sort of friction in your life, slow you down, throw in shade, however you may refer to it. It's like you don't respond the way that you used to. You cut some cord with something in you that had you responding in some kind of way. It's like you're so attached to your higher self now that you don't respond in earthly ways when people are trying to get you out of character. People are noticing that, you know, that's what they're saying. And even if they're not saying it, I know the question is, what are they saying about you? It's like you're moving differently. That's what they're saying. You're moving differently. You don't react the same. You don't behave the same. You're not performative. You're not performative anymore. You're not performing for other people. Thank you, Spirit, for like a beautiful confirmation. My mind is King Kong strong, and I am even stronger. So you're not reacting the same way. Look at this little superhero. Says, you know what helps in every situation? The ability to be King Kong strong within your thoughts. Strengthening your mind leads to humility, patience, self-confidence, courage, honesty, focus, flexibility, awareness, gratitude, and the ability to beat resistance. Didn't I say that? And fear gremlins to a pulp. Didn't I say that? You weren't like people who were creating resistance in your life, you were no longer giving them the same energy. When you create habits to strengthen your mind, meditation, we saw that. I called that out, right? We saw both of these are very meditative energy. They're very, this is what I was talking about with that energy of really going within. Well, we had the hermit too. Okay, habits to strengthen your mind. Meditation, creative expression, relaxation, self-love, etc. You strengthen the rest of your life too. Relationships, career, projects, sexy time, etc. When you understand that you are also stronger than your mind follows suit and levels up to superhero status. That cape looks hella fresh on you. Didn't I say it doesn't matter what you wear? You're looking good. It doesn't matter. You're looking good. You're looking good. Man, that's what they're saying. You're moving different. You're looking good. Damn. That was a good reading. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it for you. I like it for you. Aaliyah, my love, you are up. Natalie, let me know if you came back. You're welcome. That was a good question. That was a good question. Spirit gave a very good answer. I appreciated it. It's about well said, Spirit. Well said. Keep glowing. Keep growing and glowing, guys. Keep growing and glowing. I'm hearing both of those. Okay, Aaliyah would like to know. Synchronicities can be very meaningful. My question to you, or my suggestion to you, is to pay attention to specifically what those numbers are and look them up so that you can figure out a little bit more information about what it is that your spirit team is trying to tell you about, Jay. Okay. The numbers, the very specific numbers, Aaliyah, are going to be helpful for you on your path. Though how you feel numbers are significant to you may be different than what other people believe. So, for example, I always see fours as foundations, but not everybody reads fours that way. Okay. I think just about everybody reads eights as abundance because of the infinity symbol. Twos are partnership, right? But I read threes as being in alignment. So I mean, it's like Spirit is asking you to look them up and see what the different meanings, how they resonate for you, so that when you see the numbers, you can ask yourself what you're doing in that moment to contribute to whatever meaning that particular number is. So if you're seeing fours, it would be to pause in that moment and ask yourself what you're doing to create a better foundation for yourself. If you're seeing twos, it may be calling you to practice extra patience or discernment when connecting with others, or to trust your spirit guides, right? To trust where your guides are sending you. When you see ones, it's could be like, what am I doing to feel whole in myself at this time? It's like, use the numbers to really tune into the frequency that spirit is asking you to tune into. Is literally like a frequency tuner. Like, spirit is showing me a dial on a radio and like tuning into the frequency that they're trying to show you. And there's something about asking yourself the right question when you see the numbers, like asking yourself how you are contributing to that part of your life, whatever meaning it is you're contributing to, or like attributing to that number. Thank you, spirit. Okay. It's a good start. I like that. So tell us about Jay. Why is Jay coming up with these numbers? Why is Jay coming up? Spirit said Jay's coming up without the numbers too. So take it how it resonates, because I feel like Jay is a bigger, like a attachment. Like you have a big attachment to them. Yes, you can, Southern Girl. You're number 22. So I'm getting that you're thinking about them, even Aaliyah, when the numbers aren't coming up. so, so that, it's funny. It's funny. But Spirit's giving me also like Pavlov's dogs. Do you know about Pavlov's dogs, Aaliyah? Like if you see a triple number, then you think of him. It's like your association with him in the numbers is almost because you've trained yourself to think of him like when those numbers come up. It's an interesting energy, but I feel like you're thinking about him anyways. It's like you're thinking about him a lot anyways. So I'm not necessarily getting that the numbers are connected to him, but they may be pointing towards parts of the attachment that need your attention. I hope that that makes sense, my love. I see so many things when I'm reading, guys. Like, I get so many little visions, and I'm always trying to put them together in ways that you can understand them. Because I feel like you're pulling on his energy more often than just when these numbers come up. And I feel like the numbers are supposed to be pointing at a frequency that you're experiencing in the time, that if you dug a little deeper, if you looked a little deeper into it, it would either... I'm going to say it the way they're giving it to me. It would help you detach. And detaching doesn't mean abandoning yourself or others necessarily. It does mean surrendering to something that is out of your control. Yeah, reclaim your energy. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. That's beautifully said. Probably better than I could have said it myself. This is what Spirit is trying to teach you how to do with the numbers, is reclaiming your energy, how to call it back, how to bring it back and center it back on self. And that's where that advice about how to use numbers. Hi, Vicky. The list is open. I can get you on there, my love. This is like how to use the numbers in your favor for your journey, for your guide. Spirit's trying to use the numbers to get you to detach from Jay. It's an interesting energy. It's very interesting to reclaim your energy, to reclaim your spirit, to call your essence back. It's funny. I am not laughing at you, Aaliyah. Just Spirit gives me such funny, like, ways of showing me things that it makes me giggle. Yeah, Six of Swords, calling back your energy. Two of Cups in reverse and a Six of Swords. Spirit's trying to guide you towards peace, reconciliation. I'm getting reconciliation with yourself, though, to get you to truly see something, something you're avoiding. And I don't know, that could be the point of digging into the numbers, to understanding them more deeply, to using them to your healing advantage. Yeah, Ten of Swords. I am getting definitely a big detachment and cord cutting energy. There's something about these crows being free and these crows being tethered. It's like each number is helping you to release a different aspect of the connection. It's through that introspection that you discover the truth about what exactly, the truth about what, Spirit? I hate when you do that to me, Spirit. Yeah, the truth about you, the truth about your fears, the truth about any insecurities that you're carrying around the connection, the truth about you. They are definitely trying to show you. Okay, they're definitely trying to show you. We have the Magician and the Star. I see this as being like spirit stirring the little portal, right? So, like sending you these little messages, and you're pulling on them, you're getting them, you're receiving them. You're receiving these messages. You are processing them. It's an invitation to process the messages more deeply. It's an invitation to understand yourself more fully. It's an invitation to increase your awareness. The numbers are an invitation to reclaim your energy. Thank you, Spirit. I replace all sorrow with light-hearted fun. Also, it's fun. Spirit just said. Also, it's fun. Playing with numbers is fun. Ask Lottie how many times in a day I'll send her a number. And I always preface my number pictures, like my screenshots and stuff. I always preface it with number fun. Here's number fun. Here's number fun for you. More number fun. It's very cute, Spirit. It's very, very cute. It's a fun way to play with awareness. Thank you. A little game with the Spirit. Something to make you smile. Something to make you smile. I just saw the smile card and then I lost it. Hold on, I want to find it because that was why I said it and then I dropped the card. I just saw it. Where is it, Spirit? Something about the smile. Where's the smile card? I just saw it. Oh. Maybe that's it. You're not smiling enough. I smile because I am in love. I smile because I am of love. This is a reminder that you are a vibrant, delicious, and beloved heartbeat of the world. You are unprecedented beauty and exuberant soul twinkles so bright that it lights up all 79 of Jupiter's moons. Your smile is so supercalifragilisticexpialidocious that all the planets turn into puddles of bright red blush every time you flash your icy whites. The trumpets sound. Ooh, the confetti explodes. The cosmos of love blow a kiss. Not only are you in love, but you are of love too. You always will be to infinity and beyond. The universe is wet for you, Aaliyah. The universe is wet for the universe is playing with you. You know, it's delivering messages in fun ways for you to discover more about yourself, for you to deepen your self-awareness. Not just your own self-awareness, but just the magical awareness of the universe. Oy vey. I just heard tools for detachment, Aaliyah. So that could be how Spirit is using the numbers right now as tools for detachment. It's an interesting way of putting it, Spirit. Oh, what was the back of this card? Oh, look, it's got a 4-leaf clover. It says, do you automatically say I'm sorry for little things that happen by accident? What if you were to replace I'm sorry with surprise? Is that what Spirit is saying? Instead of saying sorry to you, they're just trying to like surprise you with numbers. I don't know, that's really funny. When you say you're sorry, most often you have no reason to be. And the person you are apologizing to doesn't want you to be sorry either. By saying surprise, you restore a lighthearted and fun energy to a situation that negativity gremlins might otherwise conquer. Give it a try. Okay, next time you see the number, say surprise. Play peekaboo with the universe. That's what it's given me, Aaliyah. Oh my gosh. Play peekaboo with the universe. Surprise. That's cute. I love those cards. They're adorable. Tammy, you are up, my love. Here, Princess, you're coming up, I think, right after Tammy. Okay, here's the list, guys. You're welcome. Oh, I'm glad it was helpful, Aaliyah. I know I get the feeling again that that wasn't exactly like what you want to hear about it. I didn't see reconciliation, but I do see reclaiming. Tammy, I feel like, and listen, because I can relate to this because like the whole thing of I think about one person. I think about the same person all the time. You know, I've been that attached to somebody as well. You know what I mean? And it's like, and I know how it can feel sometimes, like all of the numbers will come up when you're thinking about them. But it's like if you really truly reflect on it, you just are probably thinking about them a lot, anyways. You know, and the numbers are there to guide you and they're there to be fun. The universe wants to play with you. The universe wants to raise your spirit, lift your vibration, increase your abundance. The universe wants for you what you want for yourself. Oh, thank you, Spirit. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm open to receiving that. The universe wants for you what you want for yourself. I love numbers. I think they're magical, Aaliyah. They are magical. And when used appropriately, when you create that awareness, uh, it's a very beautiful experience. Okay, Tammy. If Tammy, if you email me, then we can schedule a personal this week, okay? So if my email is in the links in the bio, you should be able to find my email there. I thank you, Tammy. Thank you. And let's see, your question is there anything exciting coming your way anytime soon? Is there anything exciting? Everything is exciting, Spirit said. It depends on how you see it. Damn. Spirit's just showing me how excited I get about nap. Chris, did I not get you? Because I thought I did. Chris, I'm going to come back to you, okay? Because I don't see you either. And I thought I did get you on there, so I apologize. So I'm going to come back after Tammy and I'll do you, okay? I'm sorry, my love. I thought I did add you, but I'll come back and do you after Tammy. Thank you for pointing it out to me. Going home. Going home, returning home, finding home, experiencing a sense of home. I just heard, like, I'm seeing the heart in the heart, and it's giving like this energy of echoes of home. You're welcome, Chris. I'm sorry I missed you, love. I thought for sure I got you. So, Tammy, I think you said you were in rehab, so this could be your healing. This could be like a homecoming, a returning home. I just heard Philip Phillips' song, Philip Phillips. Does anybody know Philip Phillips' Home? Such a beautiful song, Tammy. You should listen to it. Settle down, it'll all be clear. There's something about not needing to worry about something. 'Cause I'm gonna make this place your home. Tammy, listen to that song. Because I can't think of the words exactly. Yeah, there's a coming home here. There's a chariot. There's an energy of movement, okay? It's giving very fast-paced energy. I'm also getting spiritual protection coming through with temperance. It's fast-paced, 7 to 14. There's like big leaps and bounds, healing in leaps and bounds, movement in leaps and bounds, big moves, big changes. Something very interesting about the light and shadow coming through and the dichotomy of these two cards. It's almost giving me like this is you and this is your spirit team. This is you and this is your higher self, your guardian angels. And Spirit's giving me this energy of like in the blink of an eye as well. Like things that seem to be taking a really long time in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that long. I don't know if they're asking you to be patient, Tammy. So somebody in your team is telling you to complain less. I'm laughing about it. It's cute. It's cute. I feel like it's a maternal energy. It could be a grandmother even. If you had a grandmother who was always telling you to be patient, so be patient. I got Queen of Wands coming out. It's almost like distract yourself with something more meaningful. Don't focus on the heavy dark things. Focus on the light. Stay lighthearted. Stay hopeful. Those two things are coming through. Stay lighthearted, stay hopeful, especially where your healing is involved. If you were complaining a lot about being held up right now, like there's for good reason that you're being held up. Yeah, tower in reverse to avoid a tower. This is, there is something about this healing time being necessary, the downtime. You remember when I said, Tammy, I think I said it right at the beginning of your message where I was like, even I get excited about naps. I don't know if it was this message or the message right before yours, but it's like there's this energy of like enjoying the downtime when you have it because it's necessary for your healing to have the downtime. It's like, show gratitude for the downtime. So don't complain about it because later on you're actually gonna wish you had more of it. Is what Spirit is saying. You're gonna wish you had a little bit more downtime. So, that's so sweet. I mean, listen, Spirit wants you in tip-top shape, girlfriend. Yeah, because it does look like there's like a new romantic love interest, in your future on the horizon. I'm like to say you may be in a hurry to get there, but Spirit is trying to say take your time. It's divine timing anyways, is what Spirit is saying. It's like nothing you could do can speed it up. So you might as well take a nap. Spirit, you're hilarious sometimes. I gotta tell you, I do love naps. They're my favorite. Naps are magical, guys. Naps are magical. Allow yourself to get rest. If you're called to rest, don't feel bad about it. Get you a nap. Get you a nap. Get you a nap and enjoy it. I'm a big fan of naps. We already had that card, Spirit. Give me one we haven't had yet tonight. I would like no repeats, please. Oh, okay. What we got here? I love my inner beast and we hug until we heal. So there is some healing going on. Again, Spirit's creating the downtime. And you have to sort of face the beast in the quietness. Okay, it is given this fiery energy, this Queen of Wands, this transmutive sense. Temperance is also all about transmuting shadow into light. Okay, Two of Cups is all about transmuting. Says your inner dragon, your chaos and madness is part of you. Instead of slaying your dragon, what if you loved it? Healing means coming to this is radical acceptance. Healing means coming to terms with your inner beast and giving it a sensual, I never want to let your crazy ass go type of hug. Love it like your life depends on it. When your dragon feels seen and appreciated, it hands over everything it's been hiding, all the darkness you've been so scared. Ooh, Didn't I say there was a lot of that energy over here? All of that darkness you've been so scared of turns into fire in front of your eyes and lights up your new world. Thank you, Spirit. Danger transcends to opportunity. Look who's blowing fire now. Yeah, this is an opportunity to heal. That's what I'm getting. It's a huge opportunity to heal. Don't be in a hurry. Home isn't going anywhere. Aww. Worship those naps, Tammy. Get them while the getting's good. Don't complain too hard, my love. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Put your feet up. The bill's gonna bill either ways. Spirit saying. Yeah, the bill's gonna bill either way. You know? Might as well enjoy it. Oh, you're welcome. Okay, Chris, I'm gonna do you really quick, and then Princess Law, I'm gonna do you. I'm only popping Chris in there because I accidentally did not write them on the list. So, Chris, what is your question, my love? So sorry again for missing you. Will he propose to you one day? Should we trust H, Spirit? Should we trust H? You're welcome, Chris. Should we trust H? Harmonic flight. It's given like well connected. I love this. I love this mirroring. I love this balance. I love this harmony. Good night, Lottie. Have a beautiful evening, sister. Get some great rest. Get some good sleep. We'll put that one up there. Yes, I feel like you guys are well aligned. You're mirroring each other. You could be, I'm not getting triggering, but I am getting mirroring. Different in all the right ways. I feel like you're going through a process still of learning about each other. I've got the 7 of Pentacles coming out with the 10 of Pentacles. It's like you guys are uncovering parts of each other. That's what it's giving me. Like you're slowly but surely, Chris, revealing yourselves to each other. It's very beautiful, actually. It's a very lovely energy. I'm getting that, like, looking at that 10 of Pentacles, do you see how she is like holding up one of the pentacles? It's like you guys are showing each other parts of yourselves. It's vulnerable. Vulnerability. It's like things are coming to the surface and you guys are dealing with things as they come to the surface too. So you're growing in value together. Should we trust him? So far, I'm getting yes on the trust. Tell me more about this. Yes, they are committed. Yes. Yes, they are interested in a higher level commitment with you. Yes, I do see this ascending to something greater. The Hierophant is often seen as a card of commitment, of a deeper level commitment. Oh. He's protective over you or over the connection. He has a very protective vibe. I feel like you feel safe with him. But I feel like there's something from your past it's something from your past that has you questioning it. It's not something from him. It's not something he showed you. It's something you learned from other people or you learned from other experiences. It's like a fear you're carrying based on a previous experience. There's a lot of confidence. All this yellow is beautiful. That's a very beautiful connection. The solar plexus, that's like right where you guys are truly confident in who you are individually, is what it's giving me. It's like you're both individually confident coming into it. Yeah, this fear that you're carrying is definitely something from the past. Five of Pentacles and Justice in reverse. The spirit said you don't have to carry it with you anymore. I don't know if somebody made you feel like an option in the past. I got Seven of Cups in reverse and World in reverse. So I get that you don't want to waste time. I get that you don't want to waste time. I absolutely get that you don't want to waste time. And I don't believe that you are wasting your time. It's like regardless of how it turns out, you're not wasting your time. Because you're experiencing like the revelation of who you are through the process of getting to know. So it's interesting because Spirit is showing me two people getting to know each other, but through getting to know each other, you're getting to know yourself. Oh, so you guys did have a separation in the past, and that is what is coloring. Look at this mirroring energy. Look at how we've got like the Pentacle and the World mirroring, and then we have the Seven of Cups and the Seven of Pentacles mirroring. It's almost giving like an illusionary thing going on here. Like, I don't think you're creating, but you're not creating an illusion. It's not an illusion, but what it is it's your fear manifesting. That's this energy here coming through. And it's like this energy, I wanna say it right so you can understand it fully. What Spirit is showing me. Because it's like your fears are being revealed. But it's almost like they're being revealed through what you value. It's like your values are showing you your fears, or your fears are showing you your values. It's both, because it's reflective is what Spirit is showing me. Excuse me. Oh, I want to get one of these affirmations for you. Sorry. Chris, I feel like there's something here to be explored, to continue to explore. I feel like the fears are very valid. I just want to say that right now. Your fears are valid. Your fears are valid. But I don't see anything coming up that would make me distrust their authenticity. I hope that makes sense. They authentically care about you. They authentically want to work on the connection. They authentically want to transmute the past and rebuild trust with you. But it does require your participation still. Fearlessly. It requires you to fearlessly participate. And I get that that's creating anxiety for you, but it's not impossible to work through it. Thank you, Spirit. This is a good reminder. It says, I am here to create positive change for myself and for others. Your mission is to create positive change through love, peace, and purpose, and then to lead others to do the same. By leading, we don't mean searching for approval and validation from everyone else so your ego can flex. True leaders don't parade around the world trying to get other people to believe in them. True leaders help others believe in themselves, resulting in activation for the mentee and fulfillment for the mentor. You were born to lead. That's what this is giving me. It's giving me that energy of you guys are helping each other believe in yourself. That's that mirroring energy that's coming through. You're not, it's almost like this energy of not trying to force either of you in submission. It's like you're beyond trying to force yourself or others in submission. Oh, I'm so glad it was helpful. Sometimes I feel like it's getting confusing, like I'm trying to, translate all the different messages that come through at once. Excuse me. They may also have some, and you may too. Chris, I've had a couple throat chakra issues in your reading. So you or them may be having a hard time communicating at this time. And that's also fear-based, okay? Princess, hi, A. Thank you. I know, I don't know where that came from. I have my water here. I have a little coffee. My kombucha's gone. I drink it so fast. It was so good. But I think I feed it again this weekend, so that's okay. Or I think I can feed it as early as this weekend again. I don't know. I have to get some berries or something to flavor them with. I mean, I don't have to. I suppose I don't have to flavor my kombucha. I could just sweeten it up with some more sweet tea, but I do like to have a little something fruity in it. It's unnecessary, but I like it. What does N and J think of you? Okay, N is your crush's ex, J is his sister, and they are friends. You think they don't like you, but you're not sure. Okay, what do they think of you? Spirit, first of all, said, what does it matter? Who cares what they think about you? But we're going to look at it anyways. What do they think about you? What do they think about you? Who cares? Paradigm shift. Who cares? Be yourself anyways. Air. Air is often associated with swords. Air signs. So being authentic, being honest, being open to being yourself. Be you anyways. Who cares? All Spirit is asking you to do is be your authentic self. And if I told you they didn't like you, would it change the way you move? So, like, I don't think they like you. I'll be honest with you. I think you're right that they don't like you. But I think spirit doesn't want you to care whether or not they like you. The spirit wants you to shine anyways. But we're going to keep exploring it. How do they feel? How do they feel about Princess? How do they feel about Princess? How do they feel about Princess? How do they feel? I just heard insecure, but I didn't get any cards yet. Oh, there we go. They don't like your magic. They don't like your light. They don't, you're bright. The way you shine, the way you move. You're basically, they feel threatened by you. Yeah, they don't like your light. They don't like your light or the effect you have on him. And they would very much like to break you up. And there's a very strong energy that they would very much like to break you up. But I mean, honestly, they can't. It's not a, you like shine anyways. But literally shine on, you crazy diamond. Shine anyways. Don't worry about what they think they can or can't. Let them, they could try. That's the energy, and let them try. Keep shining anyways. Don't let them get you down. Let them try. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Spirit. I release my urge to force happenings. I surrender to my flow. It's given Pisces with the 2 fish as well. If your world goes Looney Tunes and the path forward seems confusing, step back, chillax, and surrender to your flow. Again, shine on anyways. The stuff that feels exciting and easy. Slow down and enjoy something beautiful right in front of you. Perhaps that beautiful something in the mirror is a good place to start. Oh, thank you, Spirit. When you become the sun, right? Shine on anyways. When you become the sun, you bypass the clouds. Let them freaking cast shade, man. Let them be shady. When you flow like the ocean, you wash out the drought. Stop trying so fucking hard to figure things out, because what if the hokey pokey really is what it's all about? You do the hokey pokey. You do the hokey pokey. That's what it's all about. You put your left foot in, you put your left foot out, you put your left foot in and you shake it all about. You do the hokey pokey. Keep shining. Keep enjoying your connection. Never mind them. Like, don't worry about them. Don't give them any of your energy. Let them play their games. Let them be stupid. Don't react. That's what it's all about. You do the hokey pokey. You do the hokey pokey. You do the hokey pokey. That's what it's all about. Grace, you are up, my love. And a card, like, just completely unlock a whole chapter of my childhood that I forgot about. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, we used to do those roller skating. Did anybody else do the hokey pokey while they were roller skating when they were growing up? Couldn't have been just us. On roller skates? Oh my god. Doing the hokey pokey on roller skates was so fun. so fun. Grace, my love, what is your question? Are you still here, Grace? There's only 4 people here, and I've got 6 people on my list, so. Emma, we'll do you because I don't know where Grace went. So what's your question, Emma, my love? I'll wait for Grace. We'll hold space for Grace. Yes, I love it. What is coming after graduation? What is coming after graduation for Miss Emma? What is coming after graduation for Miss Emma? What do we need to know about career path, radical expansion, root chakra, grounded and centered, earth, nurture, nature, very grounded, root and earth coming out together. To me, that's big pentacle energy. It's big pentacle energy. Yes. Just like hit the ground running energy as well. All of your needs taken care of, but it's giving more than your needs because it's giving like an opportunity to nurture yourself, to come out of survival. I see you thriving. It's giving big thriving energy. Is it the right career path? Is it the right career path? Yeah. You have a strength coming through. It's been very, listen, Spirit is saying it's been very difficult on you, but it's going to calm down. Okay, Spirit, do you have to be like that? Because it's like, the part between leaving where you are and going where you're going is rough. So like finding a job once you get out may not be the easiest process. It may not be the best part of the whole thing. Okay, it may take a minute, but what I do see is you getting through that. Okay, stay steadfast in yourself here and like goal oriented. Spirit is saying stay goal oriented, whatever that means to you. Goal oriented. Yeah, it's like don't lose track of why you did it. I got the High Priestess coming out with the 7 of Swords in reverse. Spirit just said difficult doesn't mean impossible. And they were very specific, Emma, about the words. So I don't know if you've been telling yourself that it's difficult or if you've been telling yourself that it's impossible. Or if you've told yourself that something is impossible, or if you feel like something is not possible. The universe is going to meet your grind. I'm hearing that cute song from the 80s. I get in my head every once in a while where it's like I got my mind set on you. I've got my mind set on you. It's gonna take time. A whole lot of precious time. Yeah, stay active. Listen, I'm telling you. Thank you, Spirit. Stay goal-oriented. Stay inspired. Stay action-oriented. Goal-oriented. I feel like you're just passing through a very difficult part of the journey and it's about to get easier. Don't give up. Don't give up. I love that song. Such a good music video. To do it, to do it, to do it, to do it. The Crane Game music video. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Don't pay too much attention about the parts of the journey that you have left to do, Emma. It says the magnitude of my power is always in the now, so stay present. It'll feel less overwhelming if you could keep yourself present, okay? It's madness to freak out about the future because it hasn't happened yet. It's not guaranteed. What happens if you shift your focus to the power you have in each moment? Steps turn into miles, which turn into globe trotting. Kisses turn into sexy time, woo, which turns into babies. Okay. Words turn into pages, which turn into novels. Notes turn into songs, which turn into symphonies. Go slow, steady, and with intent. Wasn't I saying, like, stay goal oriented? That's where the intent is. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautiful. If you really understood the enormousness of your power, you wouldn't be scared of shit. Okay. You're super positive. You're super positive, super powerful. Don't you forget how truly magical and powerful you are. I feel like that is a reoccurring theme this evening, to embrace how truly magical you are. There's people ahead of you, Vikas. If you would like to wait around for a reading, I would love to add you to my list, but I do have several people ahead of you. So if you could hold on to your question, that would be great. Emma, one day at a time. Don't get too far ahead of yourself. Don't burn yourself out in the job hunting part of the whole thing. I'm like, that's coming through really strong, Emma. Not burning yourself out, or not losing hope in the transition from school to career. Sudeshni, Grace, let me know if you're back in. Let me know. I have Sudeshni, Raul, Southern Girl, Vicky, A, and Vikas. Okay. Grace, if Grace comes back in, there's a couple other names on the list as well that I am holding space for. You're welcome, Sudeshni. Hi, Grace. Okay, I'm going to bounce back to you, Grace, after I do Sudeshni, okay? Thank you. Thank you, my love. I noticed my numbers, like, went down to 1, so I didn't know if people got, Oh, Grace, I got to come back to you. I don't know if you're on... Okay, there, you got it. Okay. Okay, Sudeshni would like to know... For this year, will they see growth in their current job and salary? Will they see growth this year? Current job and salary. Will they see growth? Will Sudeshni see growth this year, Spirit? Oh, lots came out. What is it? I just want to take one. Throat chakra. Express your truth. It's interesting because it came out with the sound of the universe. We are the world. We are the future. We are the ones who make a brighter day. So let's start living. So there's something, yes, but only if you're the best expression of self. Sudeshni, it's giving that it's like it's all dependent upon you and your expression of you in the universe. It will happen if you believe it'll happen. Look at the stars too. They have the same kind of stars on both these cards. Excuse me, guys. I see yes. I see yes, but it's like if you believe in yourself, if you put in the energy. If you, again, I just keep getting the if you believe, yes. Will there be expansion with their salary? Yeah. If you believe, yes. Thank you, Spirit. Don't feed into any doubts or insecurities you have about your future or your potential. There's something about always believing that your cup runneth over, never believing that you're trapped. There's something about the way you see the competition as well. Because it's giving to lift each other up. To see competition as an opportunity to not just get yourself up, not just like there's something about not competing here. It's not seeing people as competition, but seeing them as teammates, as in terms of teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work, I just heard. Yeah, look at that. Queen of Swords, throat chakra energy. There's something about being expressive and helpful. So, like when people are overwhelmed or they have too much on their hands or they could use extra help, even if it's not like in your job description, it may be in your best interest to help people out, to be compassionate. It's almost giving me like with or without the validation of somebody giving you credit on a project or if you are working in a team and somebody's always taking the credit, it's like just your willingness to help people will shine through, will be like a beacon. I hope this is making sense. Oh, good. Yeah, no, like, then I would take this as a confirmation. If that Sudeshni is already where you feel like you're at, then I would take this as a confirmation. Yeah. Thank you. It's strong foundation. Four of Wands. It's like with ease and celebration is what it's giving me. No conflict. Spirit is like giving me it's only a conflict if you make it a conflict. It's only a conflict of interest. It's only a conflict if you make it a conflict. I don't think I've ever seen this card. Oh, I blast past my limitations and milk the opportunity. So milk the opportunities, okay? There are some opportunities here to sort of, like all, again, with all the blue and the stars coming out. But there's this energy here of, first of all, we have the goat, right? So, and I think we had Aries right here too. So we have this again is giving that Emperor Aries energy. Okay. We have this Emperor Aries energy. Go ahead, but I was going to say nurture. So it's like there's an opportunity here to nurture teammates, to help other people get ahead. And there's something about your ability to do that actually like adds to your value in the position. I hope that that makes sense. It says, if you dwell inside your comfort zone, you become a slave to self-imposed limitations. And I feel like that's what this conversation over here was about. Resistance gremlins love to see you limit yourself through fear, doubt, and Jerry Springer worthy baby mama drama. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying is that, you know, it could be tempting to get caught up in some kind of competitive drama. But what spirit really wants you to see and do is that creating habits and taking actions to support your dreams, right? Teamwork makes the dream work. You blast through the self-imposed limitations. You enter the infinite realm of opportunity. If you milk the opportunity, that's really funny. Rather than conform like a boob of limitation, nothing can stop you from success, prosperity, and abundance. Pass the milk, please. I love that. That's a beautiful confirmation. It's like, I don't know, Sudeshni, it's giving me like team mom. You're like everybody's mom on the team, you know? Uh, it's not really drama. It's more about nurturing. I love that. Aw, that's super sweet, Sudeshni. I see great things for you. Spirit just said it's living in purpose, not pride. However that translates for you. Raul. Oh, I'm sorry, Grace. Let me get Grace first, Raul. You'll be after Grace, and then Southern Girl, you'll be after Raul. So Grace, my love, you are up. Thank you for letting me know you are back. I'm so glad that was helpful, Sudeshni. You are welcome. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys so much for the 29 likes. I appreciate those as well. If you have not liked already, please do so. I would muchly appreciate it. Subscribe if you haven't already. If you are new here, welcome. I do have a list. If you would like a reading, let me know and I can add you to my list. If you've been here before, you probably already know what to do. Tomorrow is the big day. Tomorrow is a bit like court, Grace, or like talking to the lawyer, big day. What do we see for tomorrow? New blueprints. New blueprints. It's giving game plan. Oh, good. Well then, good. Good. Good, because this looks good, because I looked down on the bottom and I saw gracious receptivity as well. And I believe that we talked about this, which Grace, hello, your name is right in there. I love it. But I believe that we talked about this, like being open to what it is that the universe is showing you, teaching you, expressing to you at this time, being open and receptive to it. I see this hummingbird, which signifies joy. There is this throat chakra energy coming through, so speak clearly. Take your time to speak clearly. Take your time to speak clearly. I don't know if your words are going to be received well. I'm getting that they will be. I don't know if you actually end up speaking, but if you do, take your time with your words. Trust. I was just going to say, I saw the little light. Do you see the light on their third eye on both of them? And I was just about to say, trust your intuition. And just as the words were coming out of my mouth, the high priestess came out. And she's got the light right there on her third eye too. So trust your intuition on matters, so to speak, specifically in terms of your words. Taking your time, breathing, and being clear. Trust your intuition about what it is that needs to be expressed. I do think this is positive. To me, Three of Pentacles is alignment, being in alignment with others, being able to align others with your thoughts, your ideas, what it is that you're experiencing, what you're trying to express. It's also giving like working together with others for a resolution. And putting this behind you once and for all. Two of Wands. Just finally knowing exactly what direction you're going into. Thank you, Sanchit. Let me know if you would like a reading, love. I'll add you to the list. I do have a few people ahead of you. I'm going to add you to the list, but hold on to your question, okay? Until I get to you. I've got about 5 people ahead of you. Justice coming out, which is like a perfect card, Grace. I'm so excited that you get to put this behind you. Look at this. Look at this. I am so excited for you. You're finally going to have an opportunity to relax. The answers will be revealed. The finality of matters. just no matter which way it goes, you're going to be happy to have it over. But I feel like it's going to go in a positive direction. Okay, I want to be clear on that. I transform my darkness into lasers of light. I feel like I had this card earlier, but I did not read the back. So let's read the back real quick. Okay. It says your shadow is as important as your light. Your oneness with the universe includes both. Parts of the shadow, such as anger, frustration, negativity, irritation, are packed with energy, which means they can be used constructively to fire up your motivation muscles. These dark expressions, that throat chakra energy, these dark expressions can fuel a better life with deeper relationships and more meaning. If you find yourself consumed with darkness, transform the energy into lasers of positivity. The tree of life cannot grow to kiss heaven unless the roots reach deep into hell. From chaos comes expansion. So from this chaos will come expansion. Ooh. Oh, I love that. I love the way that sounds, Grace. That last line really hit. Oh, good. I'm glad that you're getting positive feedback from your lawyer. I'm getting positive feedback from the cards. This feels good. Like I would trust their intuition. Again, I think we've talked about in the past when it comes to this blueprint energy that like that's why you hired them to do the worrying for you, to figure it out so you didn't have to. So I can't wait to hear what happens. I cannot wait to like either way you're going to be happy to put it behind you, but I feel like it's going to be good news. Excuse me, guys. Raul, you are up, Raul. Oh my God, I know. I'll definitely be sure, Grace, because I know last week I missed I missed 2 lives this past week. I'm sorry, guys. I was not feeling my best. And then mother me comes first, right? Mother me comes first, and then my daughter comes, and then you guys. So I have, to take care of her, I have to take care of myself, and there was just nothing left to give this week. So I was very sad to miss out on you guys, but I just did not have the energy. What is coming ahead in Raul's career? Oh, Raul, that's cool. You moved or you're okay to move? Are you saying you did move or you would be okay with moving? Okay, what is coming? What is coming for Raul for work? What is coming for Raul when it comes to career? Yeah, balanced forces. Oh, I love this for you. Balanced forces and solar plexus chakra, radiant illumination. So be confident, Raul. Work on your confidence. There's something about your confidence. I don't know if you've had a lack of confidence, but that might be something you need to work on. You need to balance out for this new opportunity to break through for you. Your confidence may be waning because of the process. Yeah, because it's hard to know what direction what direction you're heading in. There's I feel like there's a ton of opportunities for you though, okay? Uh I know you've been looking for a long time, my love. I'm so sorry. With the King of Swords though, it does feel like there is a contract, you're on the cusp of a contract, on the brink of a contract. I'm getting this keep fighting energy. I'll be right back, guys. I have to check on something. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to abruptly run away. I didn't mean to abruptly run away on you. I'm sorry, Raul, but I thought I could smell something burning, so I want to check that my stove is off. It's not me. I had to go check to make sure I didn't leave coffee water on or something. Thank you, Sudeshti. I'll come back to that in a moment, love. Ah, yeah, Raul. Well, don't give up because I feel like the right opportunity is out there for you. I don't think you found it yet, though. That's the thing. Yeah, King of Wands, King of Swords. You have to do something to relight your passion, my love, to regain some zest. Thank you. I got the Magician and the Fool coming out. This is really good energy for manifesting a new beginning. And again, with the King of Wands, this is solar plexus energy. This could be August as well, Leo season. So you may have a breakthrough in Leo season. Okay, Leo season may be significant this year. There's a lot of yellow. I think we had both of these ones. Hold on. I had 2 cards. I already read them tonight. I didn't want to have any repeats tonight if I could help it. So I'm going to get you a different one. May the sacredness of your work... Oh, I feel like I had this one too. But we're going to go with it anyways. May the sacredness of my work bring healing, light, and renewal to all. So again, there's this relighting of the passion, but it's also giving me that fiery Leo season energy, the King of Wands energy. This Phoenix is giving me King of Wands. There's even a sun here. So definitely Leo summer. When you hopscotch around your creative playground, invite your heart to feel and your gut to lead. If you truly love and believe in your work, projects, and dreams, there is no excuse to be doing anything else. So don't give up on those applications, okay, Raul? Don't give up on you. Even when you flounder and feel overwhelmed, keep your eyes upon the sky. You'll soon rise like the phoenix on turbo boost and slam dunk your bitch ass troubles into the sun. So you will be like, I feel like these troubles are going to be put behind you, but I know that it's already been a massive struggle for you. And I'm sorry that you're experiencing that, but don't give up on you. It's like use that struggle as I was just going to say for fuel, and then I saw the rocket on the back of this other card. So use it as fuel for your rocket. Use it as fuel to keep you moving forward, okay? Vikas, if you can't be patient, my moderators are probably going to block you, okay? So please just be patient and wait your turn. I appreciate it. Southern Girl, you are up, my love. I'll let you know when I get to you, Vikas. I promise. I always let everybody know when I get to them. Ivan, hold on to your question, okay, love? Southern Girl, are you still here? here's where we are. I'm doing Southern now. There's Southern Girl. Hi, my love. Southern Girl is 22. We've got Vicky, A, Vika, Sanchit, and Ya'a. Yivs. No, you just said what your name was, but I always want to be like Yivs whenever I see you. You're so adorable. Don't worry about it. Thank you for being patient. Okay, Southern Girl. You're welcome, Raul. Is she in college or working? Is she in college or working? Southern Girl would like to know about Joanne. Is she in college or is she working? Is she in college or is she working? In college or working? In college or working? I got a card, but I didn't feel an answer off of it, Southern, so I want to try to get, like, hone in on your answer. Oh, I think she's in, listen, she might be doing both. Let me be clear, but Manifestia came out. This is like she's in a really strong magician's energy, really strongly manifesting the future that she wants and sees for herself. There's a lot of positive, good things going on for her right now. I'm getting both. I'm getting like working through college. I think that's why it wasn't clear with the first card that came out, is because the answer is both. Vikas, there's still 2 people ahead of you, love. What is the energy around? Yeah, look at this. Manifesta. The Empress. It's still giving me both. She's doing everything she can to create like the most beautiful future for herself at this time. I mean, she's worked very hard to get where she is, or she's like birthing something into creation. But I'm still getting both. I'm getting work and school. She's had a lot of really great opportunities ahead of her at this time. The world has a lot of new opportunities. We've got a double confirmation here on world energy. She could be looking to move. She does have a new beginning. So she may be accepting a new position, looking to move, looking to expand, looking to step out and start a new part of her journey. So she may be getting ready to graduate. Thank you, Spirit. 4 of Wands. That's giving graduation energy. Yeah, she's about to graduate. 8 of Cups. She's about to walk away from school. So Death on the bottom. So she's definitely graduating, transitioning into a new chapter. That's like, work. 3 of Pentacles on the bottom. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the immediate confirmation. So I think she's graduating this year. Hi, Renan. I got room for you, love. You know who we haven't seen in a minute? PJ. PJ, if you're out there, I'm sending you love. I hope you're okay. Like, did I just get the death card? Because I got death is my homie. Death is divine. So there's 2 cards of transition. 2 cards of transitioning. So they're definitely finishing with school. It says if you lived each day as if it were your last, How would you experience change? You probably wouldn't complain about the weather, whine about your job, or think things like, why can't I just catch a break? Instead, you'd be out raging in your undies in the middle of a rainstorm, climbing up an apple tree, shedding tears to the beauty of the natural world. You'd be yelling cowabunga as you swing down from a branch into a puddle of glorious mud, the elixir of earth. Again, with that earth energy. You wouldn't be resentful or entitled. You'd be appreciative and full of love. I feel like that's where she is. She's in a state of appreciation and full of love. The closer you hang to your homey death, the more your moments come alive. Yeah, I think she's right on this transition between school. So she's right on the cusp, like graduating. She could be doing both, but I feel like she's just about to graduate. Aw, good for her. I hope for her sake that that's all true. Because it feels like a very beautiful message. Vicky, are you still here? Renan, you are on the list, my love. Here's what we have left, guys. Okay. So Vicky A, Vika, Sanchit, Yivs, and then Renan. I don't know how YVS. How do you even say that? Vicky, are you still here? A, I know you're still here. What's your question, my love? I hope so. We should all live like children and in the sense of like having that wonder spirit, that childlike wonderment is one of the ways that they put it. It's very good for the soul. Why does A have so many setbacks? To protect you. To protect you. I just had a reading, the very first reading. I feel like it was this first or second reading. This portal keeper came out tonight. I feel like it wasn't the first reading. I think it was the fourth reading tonight. We had this portal keeper come out, and it's like they're avoiding towers. It's interesting because it's like you're seeing these things as being towers, but it's like the towers are keeping you from something that's not meant for you. Like they're on your path to change your direction. They're on your path to change the direction. Is it like redirection is for your protection? That's what Spirit is telling me. Balanced forces. The redirection is for your protection. I just heard like the equal and what is that thing about energy? Force. The force and the equal action reaction process, like Spirit. I am not a physicist. Do not do not physate my brain. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. Oh my gosh, it's gotta be so hard. I'm so sorry. I know the struggle. I've been there too. It's like every action has an equal reaction is what Spirit is telling me. And it's like there's something about the redirection being of value to you, even though you're seeing it as creating difficulty and strife. It's like you couldn't even imagine how horrible the other options were, is what Spirit is trying to tell me. There's something about you redefining success. You need to redefine success. You like your spirit team has successfully kept you alive is what they're showing me. And like, while it may look like and feel like setbacks, it's really just like redirection to put you on the right path or to keep you safe. There's something about your team keeping you safe. Like knowing that you know, certain opportunities that didn't come through for a reason, you know? It's like taking a different path home and then finding out that the path you usually take was somehow compromised. Like, you know, something horrendous happened in a place where you were supposed to be and you weren't there because you were held up somewhere else. It's like the miracle of the way your team protects you, and it may feel like an inconvenience. It may feel like a setback, but it's very intentional. So, the truth is you don't have to tell them about your struggles. Like, I know you're saying, how do you tell them about your struggles? But the truth is that you don't need their validation. You do need to work on aligning. I'm getting these three pentacles as being your heart, uh, your body, and your mind. Okay, so I'm getting like this energy here of body, mind, and soul, aligning yourself with you. Like, you don't have to seek the validation of your family. Your family actually doesn't determine your value. You do, is what Spirit is telling me. You determine your value. It's not something you gain from people outside of yourself. It's something that you create internally. This Queen of Cups speaks of like working on self-regulation, emotional regulation. So that may be something that you need to work on to get in align with yourself, is emotional regulation, not allowing their opinions to affect your spirit. Allowing your definition of success to be enough instead of their definition of success. You're allowed to move the goalposts. Spirit just said, yeah, the healthy boundaries. Thank you. I have Page of Pentacles coming out. And just as I was saying, move the goalpost, I saw this Nine of Wands pop out too. To me, that's like literally giving the moving the goalposts. You're allowed to, you know, set your own goals and set your own boundaries and take your time achieving them, getting yourself grounded, getting yourself solidified in who you are. You need healthier boundaries with the people who don't treat you, you know, that make you feel like, I'm getting this energy like people are making you feel like you're a burden. And you need better boundaries with anybody who is treating you like a burden. You need better boundaries with yourself about how you're willing to carry whatever energy they're projecting onto you. Because you don't have to. You don't have to carry around their opinion of you. That's not saying opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody has one. But I love that the Emperor is coming out with the Nine of Cups, because it's like this is giving like this very when you master yourself, you master the universe. That's what Spirit just said. When you master yourself, you master the universe. You know, don't allow other people to push you around or tell you who you are or who you should be. Go within and discern for yourself what action needs to be taken so that you could step into your highest timeline. Where do you see your highest self? Where is that person? Where is that spirit of self, that energy of self? Sanchi, I'm not to you. Please don't flood the chat. I can remove as many as you put up, and then I can remove you. I can. So, don't be rude. Extremely rude. That's extremely rude. It's not going to make me want to read you any quicker. That is sure. That I can be absolutely positive of. It does not make me want to read you any quicker. Yeah, so again, we had this coming out with this Nine of Wands energy. My truth is as pure as I react, and I react with benevolence. And we had this card earlier as well. And it really is all about like having healthier boundaries with yourself and how you react to other people around you. These people could be being very mean to you. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that people are being mean to you. I'm sorry that people aren't treating you well. I see 34, 7, and 34 at the top. So there's something about 777. I actually see another 34 at the top as well. So I see 21, 4. There's a lot of numbers. So 777. That's a lot of introspective energy coming through. So this is boundaries with yourself, my love, okay? How much you're going to allow mean or angry people to create a mean and angry spirit for you to carry. Oh, were you born in 77? Were you born in 77? I'm a 77 baby. We're a special breed. You know, just let them feel the way they want to feel, you know. You don't have to carry their opinion of you. You do not have to carry their opinion of you. I want to say it again. You do not have to carry their opinion of you. Vikas, you are up. Vikas, are you still here? Let them carry that opinion. Okay. Okay, my love, what is your question? Thank you, my love. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you to the new subscribers. I appreciate you as well. Ooh, high heart chakra, ecstatic bliss. High heart chakra, ecstatic bliss. You are pairing up with somebody who brings so much joy. This is a higher level connection. This is a past life connection. I'm drawn to the 6. It's a past life connection coming through. Oh, I love that. Life motivation. I can add you, but if you don't mind holding on to your question, I would really appreciate it. Oh, I try to catch up with what you're saying there. Ah, so they liked your attention. Now they're trying to either they're trying to hook you back. No, but I get this past life connection. Somebody that brings you a vast amount of joy. So I don't know if this is the same person you're thinking of or if this is somebody new. Let me ask if it's the person you're thinking of. No, it's somebody new after you walk away. Your spirit team is trying to send you in a new direction. Believe it or not, your spirit. I think this person might be trying to call back your energy, but I don't think that you were meant. I don't think you were meant to be with that person. Oh, that's interesting. But I don't think this is the person for you. But I do think that they're supposed to be bringing you into something. They liked your post and they were knowing you through the account. Yeah, no, I don't think that this is the person that you have this high heart chakra connection with. I don't think it is. I think there's something else. I think there's somebody else on the horizon. I don't think it might not even be somebody that you know yet. There is a higher. Bring me a higher love. Whoa. No, there is a higher level connection, like a higher love coming, but I don't think it's this person. I'm not getting that it's the energy of the person that you're talking about. But what I am getting is that like on you're on the cusp of meeting this person. Like whoever the but this is a new person. This isn't an old person. The 8 of Cups is walking away from people, places, or things that don't serve you. So this is like after a big shift, after a big change. It's like your spirit team is trying to send you on a new path. I'd be careful about this person because I don't think that they're the one. I would be careful about them trying to like draw you back in because it's almost giving like energy vampire. They're an energy vampire. Like they like the attention. They'll breadcrumb you. They'll give you just a little bit of attention to get your focus back on them. But I don't think that they're the right person for you. I don't think they're the right person for you. I don't think you've met your person yet. Sanchi, I warned you so many times, my love. I've just said it so many times. It did not make me want to read you more. Bro, it does not make me want to read you more. It does not make me want to get to you at all, let alone faster. It's not happening. Thank you, though. Thank you, though. Yeah, I'm telling you that there's something else. Like, you're not supposed to be available to this person. I am only available for kick ass things that make me feel serene. Like, there is something else coming. There is something else coming that brings way more peace, way more joy, way more love. It's reciprocity. Reserve your time and energy for projects, people, and experiences that excite, support, and fuel your growth. Make yourself unavailable for anything that makes you feel like poo. Rather than folding into the conformity majority, be a little more selfish and demand the unique life you truly deserve. Be relentless in your truth. Stop caring about what everyone else wants you to care about. Ignore toxic people who aren't in line with your vision. Befriend, study, and help people who are. Create habits and environments that help strengthen your mind and allow you to thrive. From now on, you are only available for kick-ass things that make you feel serene. Capiche? I'm telling you that there is something super peaceful, something super beautiful, something super enlightening, like right on your path, like you're headed right for it. Don't turn back, is what Spirit is saying. Don't turn back now. Don't look back at anybody from the past. Wow. It's like, so it's giving me two things because it's like, don't look back at anything from the past in this life. This is a past life connection coming towards you, but it's not that person that you think. Or just keep your door open. I think you're going to be surprised to find out, Vikas, that there is a better option for you waiting right around the corner. Okay, Yives, you are up right now. What is your question, my love? Renan, you are after them. Then life motivation. And I know, Sudeshni, you had another question that I will be revisiting for you. Sudeshni. I put you on my list again so I don't forget. You're okay, Grace. I always love to see you say hi. I'd be worried if I didn't see you say hi every 10 minutes. I'd be like, where's that Grace? Where did she go? I hope she's okay. She hasn't said hi in a minute. Yives, what is you're welcome. I hope it was helpful because like I feel you're super attached to this person, but I'm not getting this person's energy off of these cards. I'm getting like there's something else, there's something better, there's something greater for you. It's like a deeper exchange with the universe. Yeah, it's early morning here too. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. So I get up. I hear you. I hear you, my love. Yives, what is your sometimes life? Sometimes I get a real good old witch's cackle going. I can't help it. I was born with it. This laugh. Yives, yives, yives. Where is you? Where'd you go? I'm trying to go back and see if I see your question because I know you posted it, but I think, oh, you retracted it. Okay. Yeah. What's your question, my love? There it is. Will you see Andrew? Will you see Andrew anytime soon? Will you see Andrew anytime soon? Will you see Andrew anytime soon? The seamless unspeakable. This is an interesting, I didn't really get a very clear answer out of that. I want to get one more card out of here, but it's almost giving me like, huh. So this is really weird because I don't know why they would see you when you don't see them. They may be watching you. I got hiccups. Are you anxious? They could be anxious. They could not want to approach. I feel like they see you, but they don't approach you. They don't talk to you. Or they're watching you somehow. So I don't know if it's through the internet, but they won't message. Like if they're watching your pages, I don't know if you have social media. They might be watching your social media. Are you guys no contact? Because when I get the hiccups, I get this anxious feeling like somebody won't message. Like it's anxiety. I'm trying to figure out what the anxiety is over. But I feel like it's just like, it's fear-based. Yeah, alignment in reverse. It's giving like a fear of misalignment, like feeling misaligned, like a fear of rejection, like could be a fear of rejection or just a fear of misalignment, like a fear of making a wrong choice even. It's like somebody could be so into you, but their fear that they don't know whether or not they can trust their own choice, their own decisions. There's a lot of blue energy coming out, so there's definitely something about communication, like struggling to communicate. Yeah, King of Swords in reverse. Literally a struggle to communicate. Can't speak. Don't speak. I know what you're thinking. Don't tell me 'cause it hurts. No, no. Shout out to No Doubt. Yeah, this person is afraid. They're afraid of expressing themselves. They're afraid of expressing themselves. They're afraid of being vulnerable. I feel maybe they're healing from something from the past. I got Four of Swords. They're healing some sort of instability. And I'm getting that it's emotional. It's emotionally. Hi, Skio. Hi, Richard. It's emotional. Whatever it is that they're healing from, it's definitely was like, I don't think it's you. It's not. It has nothing to do with you. This has nothing to do with you and everything to do with wounds that they have either not been willing to heal or are currently healing. Did you guys check out my new thumbnails yet? Have you seen some of them? Have you seen them come up? Yeah, this person is having a hard... look at that. No conversations. Both are in reverse. Either they don't trust themselves, they don't trust you, but I don't think it's anything you did. That I feel like this distrust comes from something that, some wounding that surfaced in the past. They feel a need to protect themselves, to protect their heart, to protect their love, to protect their energy. But I don't think it's because you did anything. I don't get that you didn't. Yeah, it's just internal conflict. So I think that they watch you, they keep their eye on you. Whatever, however that is how they can do it, whether they're asking other people or about you, whether they're looking you up. whether they're just thinking about you. Like, I absolutely feel a connection, but there's this big fear. There's this big, big fear. We'll get an affirmation for you. Fear and insecurity. That's what it's given. Fear and insecurity. Oh my God, this is funny. By pumping my action muscles, I make hesitation my bitch. And I feel like that's where they are, that they're just hesitant. They're not pumping their action muscles right now. Made me laugh so hard. It's got the kettlebells though. Whenever you feel the hesitation gremlin sneaking in, count down from 5 and pump your action muscles. Turn the alarm clock off, count down from 5, and jump out of bed like a squid on a rocket to space. What the heck? Put your gym shorts on, count down from 5, and jog out the door like you're running from your mother-in-law. Oh my God. Sip your coffee, count down from 5, and say hello to the sexy peer who is too shy to talk. Oh, say hello to the sexy peer who is too shy to talk to you. You may have to open up the line of communication here. Do they have you blocked? If they don't have you blocked, they may just be waiting to hear from you. They just may not be able to conquer this fear of reaching out. If they have you blocked, that's another issue altogether. That's a totally different reading and a different question. Oh, dear Lord. You're not blocked. Okay, they may be waiting to hear from you. They may not feel confident enough in their own light, their own, you know, ability to be expressive. They don't trust themselves. They don't trust themselves. Yeah, again, it has nothing to do with you and everything to do with their own internal conflict. So even if you reach out to them, I don't know that you would necessarily get the type of love that you would want from them. Not because they're not interested in loving people back, but because they're afraid to. Aw, I'm sending them so much love because that sounds really difficult. Renan, my love, you are up. Life motivation, you are after Renan. And then I have Sudeshni. I have Richard coming in. I can get a couple of you guys in. I do have an appointment later today, but I think we'll be okay. So Richard, Shkio, you guys will be the last two that I add tonight. I think you guys were the last two. You're welcome. I hope it was helpful. You may need to reach out if you want to reconnect with this person. But again, even if you do reach out, I don't know that you'll necessarily get a favorable response from them because the fear is so thick. Like so like muddled with fear. And self-doubt is like the self-doubt is almost more powerful than the fear itself. Aw, God bless them. I hope they can overcome it. What does Renan need to know? What does Renan need? Oh, I just got suddenly very tired. Whew. I'm glad we're getting close to the end. That was unexpected. What does Renan need to know? I am out of coffee. Renan, you needed to know that. Overflow. Water. Yes, Spirit, thank you. I do have water. Your cup runneth over. Opportunities for joy, opportunities for love, opportunities to express love, opportunity to pour out. I'm getting emotional transformation off of this card. So you may be going through a time of emotional transformation, Renan. What else does Renan need to know? I love this cup runneth over energy, though. I love, like, it's an abundance of love to give, Renan. You have an abundance of love to give. You have an abundance of love to give. So what is going on here? King of Cups, waiting for somebody to be open to receive. This is water energy. Huge, huge water vibes. I'm just sitting with it for a second, Renan, because I love the water coming out with the King of Cups. So there's definitely this cup runneth over energy. I'm trying to figure out if the first card is sort of like the Queen of Cups, or if this is like a higher self, an expression of one's higher self. Like if this water is an expression of this King of Cups. So I almost feel like there could be somebody coming towards you with a like huge expression of love, or with a lot of love to give you. I do get that you're open to receiving and you're also open to giving, but I feel like this is somebody coming towards you to express it. This person may feel like their heart is coming out of their chest. Do you see how many arms she has? Right? It's like they look very like composed and together in this image, but you see like all of this blasting out from the heart space. It's giving me that that's like all these arms. It's like all the different ways they want to love. Ah, Brennan, it's all the different ways they want to love you. It's like combating all at once, like fighting inside of them. Like they're fighting to hold it back, fighting to hold on to it. If you're not experiencing this right now, I hope you will be soon. Yeah, who would that be? It's a King of Cups. Who is this King of Cups? Tell us more about this King of Cups. Tell us more about this King of Cups. Tell me more, like, does he have a car? I'm telling you, it's reciprocal. Reciprocating, it's well balanced. This person is very balanced. You may you may make them feel unbalanced. That could be why it's like the heart space is expanding so quickly and so intensely that it could almost feel like being out of control. And I feel like they're trying to regulate that. But who are they? Who are they? Who do you love? Who loves you? Who do you love and who loves you? I love you. You love me. I love you and you love me too. This is, like, I hate to say it, Renan. I really hate to say this because it's somebody from your past that you, like, are having a hard time breaking away from. But I don't feel like you guys could get it off the ground. I don't think it's from a lack of you trying to manifest a future with this person necessarily. It's just that, like, things didn't feel like they could align, but you guys might have a new opportunity coming back around to heal things. I mean, he might be, maybe he was focused too much on money, work, what other people think, how other people feel, like other earthly matters were getting in the way, or they were putting earthly matters in front of their feelings because there was a fear of expressing them. or a challenge with expressing them. I don't think there was a lack of feelings, but I feel like they put other things ahead of them because it was easier than actually dealing with them. My creative babies protect the galaxy from fear. Yeah, I'm telling you that they created like a force field, a protection, because they were afraid of getting hurt. Some situations in life can summon immense amounts of fear. Yeah, fear can be a scary bitch, even more terrifying than the ass of a dead rhino. I don't know that I've ever seen the ass of a dead rhino, nor do I think I want to at this point. That does sound scary. Fortunately, from Fear's perspective, you are also the scariest motherfucker in the galaxy. Why? Because you have the power to create new life through voice. Oh, voice, writing, visual expression, physical babies, and pure energetic inspiration. Your creations will reap positive influence and help demolish fear long after your body pieces out. Whenever you feel scared, start grooving and shake out some creative babies. The fear gremlins will run for their lives long after the creative. The card about I creatively create my creations is right behind this as well on the bottom. Yeah, so I looked that up, Grace, and it was nothing. I did look it up finally, and it was not like they talked about how it was putting two things together that didn't belong together. It's definitely not looking gift horse in the mouth, but I don't know what the thing is about the eye. But you're so funny. I think Renan, writing may help you, but this may also be a call for you to communicate. I've seen that a couple times tonight. I don't always get that coming through. If you're not blocked, if you're waiting for them to reach out and they're not, and you're concerned about it, you can try to reach out to them. I do feel like you writing, whether it's journaling or writing affirmations is super helpful. Okay, so you may want to practice writing affirmations. Okay. He does reply, or he doesn't reply. He doesn't reply. Yeah. I think it's fear-based, my love. I don't think it's a lack of having genuine feelings for you or anything like that. I just feel like they have like this protective armor on, and like it's fear-based. It's the love is very scary to some people. Some people are just plain scared of love, or they're scared of making the wrong decision. That's come up a few times tonight. People could be afraid of making the wrong decision. And so they don't make any decision at all. Or, they decide to put other things ahead of love, because that feels less scary. Girl felt that. It's a whole lot of fear. A lot of people are uncomfortable with feeling. Okay? We come here, we're born, we're created to feel. And to some people, that's very intimidating and scary. Sorry. I didn't mean to move you guys around so harshly. Okay, who do we have next? Where did I just put my pen? There it is. We have life motivation. You're welcome, Renan. We have life motivation. Then Sudeshni, I'm going to go look at your question. Then after Sudeshni is Richard and Shkio. Hi, Melissa. You will be my last person, Melissa. If you stick around for a reading, I'd be happy to give it to you, but you don't have to. You're welcome to if you would like to, though. Okay. Life motivation. Are you still here? What is your question, my love? What are Radhika's feelings? What are Radhika's feelings? What are Radhika's feelings? What are their current feelings? Whoa, they have a lot of them. They have a lot of them. They're trying to get grounded. They're trying to get grounded. They have a lot of things going on right now. They may be up in their head, beyond the mind in reverse, and I have Earth in the upright. And there was a bunch of other cards that came out with it, but they all landed face down, so I'm not going to take them. It's just telling me that there is a lot on their mind. There is a lot going on. It's almost like they're feeling, I just heard spread too thin. Overwhelmed. Is that overwhelming feeling. So they're feeling overwhelmed. What are they feeling overwhelmed about, Spirit? They're trying to get grounded. So they feel ungrounded. They feel overwhelmed. What are they? Yeah, there was a tower. Was there a tower between you guys? So either they have their own personal tower going on right now, like a whole lot of chaos. Like Spirit is rearranging their whole life is what it's giving me. It's like Spirit is rearranging their whole freaking life. I don't know if they feel cursed. It's interesting. I don't know if they feel... I want to say this is you over here, right? We got the Queen of Wands and the Six of Wands. It's like you're successfully transmuting a whole lot of crap. And I don't know if they feel like they're bringing the chaos, if they are the bringer of chaos in your life, or if you feel like they're the bringer of chaos. It's like they may be like this chaos and confusion that is being created. It's like you're taking it and you're transmuting it into something very beautiful in your life. But I feel like they create a lot of chaos. I don't know. They feel cursed. They feel cursed. That's why they're trying to get grounded or trying to cleanse their energy. It's almost like they feel so unlucky. They feel like they could be struck by lightning. I'm seeing the lightning up here. Just as I was thinking that, I was getting that energy off of it. They feel very unlucky right now. Yeah, unbalanced, ungrounded. Like they can't get anything off the ground. I feel like they see you winning. Like they see you doing, I don't know, maybe switch the roles if that's how it fits, but I feel like you're like doing your own thing. I don't know if you're protecting yourself, like protecting your energy. Yeah. Your energy is high and out of control. Okay. I don't, do you feel cursed? Because I wasn't feeling that that was you. But you could feel like you're struggling to get opportunities off the ground. And like a very big energy of not feeling grounded, not feeling supported. They could be, protecting themselves from that energy, from anything that is not grounded. Aw. Well, I want to be honest with you about this because if you shift your mindset about the magic, it would clear up. It's like you're only suffering from 20 years of black magic because you believe that you've been suffering from 20 years of black magic, is what your team is telling you. Or what your team is telling me, I should say. I don't think they're actually like this. Yeah, thank you, Spirit. I love me just the way I am, and I love you just the way you are. There's a big heart chakra energy coming from there. I am a power. I am a power of source and I light up the world. I think you need to shift your mindset around what you're capable of achieving. There's a need to break. Thank you. Thank you, Spirit. I release all that I owe with my abundance mojo. Release. You need to release any feeling of like that you're paying some sort of debt. Transmutation, getting grounded, creative endeavors. To transmute it, you could do creative projects, you could live in service, you could. There's a lot of different ways to do it. Not a lot of people have great success with meditation because their minds are so busy, but there's ways to do what I like to call active meditation, whether it's drawing, coloring, creating, being artistic. I like to do wire wraps. I like to make things. I like to, Spirit said quiet space to be busy in. So creating a sacred space for yourself where you can be creative, where you can be expressive. Being expressive in general, like writing the intense feelings down in a journal. You could release the things that you write down as well. I'm sorry that you're feeling like you're struggling with black magic or with some kind of a curse. You are absolutely the only person who can break it for you, though. You are the only one that can shift that energy, to shift that understanding, to put yourself in your highest timeline. Well, depending on how you see it, some meditations are specifically about grounding your energy into the earth and releasing the heaviness. And sometimes that does require extra rest. It leaves you feeling drained, and that's okay. What Spirit is telling me is those times when you feel drained is a time when your nervous system is resetting, when it's allowing itself to relax. Sometimes that could be very exhausting. Um, Nervous system reset is a very exhaustive process. I wouldn't fight it. I wouldn't fight it. I would allow yourself to be exhausted, allow yourself to reset. There's a lot of different ways, mostly mindset, what your mindset is, scarcity mindset, victory over victimhood, a victory mindset over a victimhood mindset, working on abundance, working on the law of attraction. Have you ever seen the movie The Secret? I would start there. I think you can find it free on YouTube. I would start with The Secret. I would work on chakra healing. One of the things you could benefit from that might help you with this, breaking chains and doing some of the healing work. I have a playlist and there are several meditations in it for the inner child. Those are not my creations, but they're ones that I found very helpful on my journey. There should be one for every chakra. It's like a 20-minute guided meditation that asks really good questions. Okay? Really good questions about inner child and reframing what needs to be reframed, what needs to be uh, processed and released. Okay. So I would suggest those. I wasn't getting that they were feeling a pull towards you. I was getting that the chaotic energy that they absorbed from you, they were transmuting. Okay. I'm not getting that they're attached or that they have intense feelings either way. I do feel like they feel the need to protect themselves from you. Um, if you identify with having the chaotic energy, then that would mean that they most likely identify with the portion of the reading that was about protecting themselves from the chaos. So I feel like they feel the need for this protective barrier. But like when and if you get grounded, okay, when and if you get grounded, I don't see any reason why the barrier couldn't be released. I don't get that they have ill feelings, but I do get that they had to do some healing in regards to the situation, okay? Okay, Sudeshni, my love, thank you so much. God bless you too. Let me see Sudeshni's other question. Okay, a question about your healing, my love. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I hope that your healing is going well, Sudeshni. But I hear that you have a little catch up and you want to know. A little catch up. Maybe you need to catch up, let your body catch up. I do see healing. I do see healing. Self-love. Self-love is the key. You got to work on self-love. You got to work on Sudeshni, you got to work on letting yourself rest. Mind, body, and spirit, but a lot of self-love. Okay? A good night, Grace, my love. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, doll. Sudeshni, self-love. Work on your self-love. Just as I say that, Nine of Cups. The more love you give yourself, the more you have to give to others is what it's giving me. I'm not getting anything coming up that like isn't navigable. I know that's a word, but I don't think I said it right. I don't see anything coming up, my love, that is coming. Yeah, no, you're good. I would tell you if I thought that anything was coming up that felt off or no, you're good. 10 of Pentacles, 9 of Cups, the Fool. I'm just getting this energy of like loving on yourself, taking care of yourself, valuing yourself, your time, your energy, being kind and gentle with yourself. When you have a choice about it, be kinder and be more gentle with yourself. I'm getting that you're rougher on yourself than anybody else. Like, not you're rougher on yourself than you are rough on other people, but you're rougher on yourself than other people are on you. Like, you are your own worst enemy is what's coming up. So rein that in, work on that. Don't be so hard on yourself. Give yourself the time, the space, and the ability to heal. The time to heal. A time to laugh, a time to cry. To everything turn, turn, turn. There is a season, turn, turn, turn. I rock out to knock my blocks out. I rock out to knock my blocks out. When you get stuck at a creative roadblock, move your sexy body and get your juices flowing. So move your sexy body. Movement is going to help you heal. Creating motion in your body releases emotional blocks that may halt your progress. Blast your favorite music and wiggle those booty cheeks. Bust out your neon headbands and yoga mat and stretch out your meat suit. I love that. Jump your partner's bones. Okay, get your boogie on. When you rock the fuck out, you knock your creative blocks out. Shake, rattle, and roll. Yeah, get moving, my love. You need to be moving. Something about the circulation, the blood circulation. Get your blood circulating. Make sure you're hydrating too. I know I say it all the time and it's probably annoying, but make sure you're hydrating. Richard, Shkio, and then Melissa. So Richard, what is your question, my love? Will you receive compensation? Will you receive compensation? You're welcome, Sudeshni. I hope that was helpful. Definitely get walking and get moving. Lately, I've been having, Sudeshni, I didn't spend a lot of time sitting in my office chair, but the last couple weeks I have. My foot one foot in particular keeps falling asleep, and I'm like, no, I need to change it up. I have to get moving. It's like I'm putting too much pressure on my tuchus, on my nerves. So I'm with you on that one. Will you receive compensation? I'm back on you, Richard. Sorry. Got distracted. Will you receive compensation? Will you receive compensation? Will you receive compensation? Will you receive compensation? I don't. Will you receive compensation? Oh, that was a lot. Crystal keys. Maybe? I like 22. I feel like there is a spirit guided solution that brings freedom. Freedom came out and healing. Oh, I love this. This is actually beautiful together. I do believe you're going to get some sort of compensation. I don't know necessarily that, yeah, communication, co-creation. I feel like there is some sort of resolution being worked out. Yeah, I do feel like there's compensation coming through. Six of Pentacles, something being made right. So here is the thing, because I had an experience once that I could have sued for, and I absolutely should have, and I never did. And they were supposed to reach back out to me, and they never did. And you know, they kind of took advantage of the fact that I was busy as a new mom, and I didn't take advantage of the fact that I could have done something in a timely manner. So if you can take some sort of legal action, you may want to consider it. Two of Wands and the Emperor. You may want to consider it. You may want to consider it. Ace of Swords. I'm not seeing a whole lot of pentacle energy coming out other than the Six of Pentacles. It may take some action to receive something in return. I don't know that a letter will be enough. And that's coming up, Richard, because I called these people. I talked to them about what the issue was, and they agreed that it was an issue, but nobody ever reached back out to me. Like there was no compensation made. They just kind of held their breath and waited for me to decide whether or not I was going to do something about it myself. And so I have to say that I definitely agree with Shkeel on this one, that if you can get a lawyer, if you can get somebody to help you with the matter in a legal sense, it may be very well worth it, Nine of Cups, to pursue the opportunity, the world. It may be worth it to pursue the opportunity. I mean, you could talk to a lawyer, and if they don't think that it's worth pursuing, they'll let you know. But I feel like it's worth talking to a lawyer about it. And not their lawyers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? I am authentically and unapologetically me. When others tell you how you should act or feel, they disrespect your ability to write your own story, to play in your own game, to be the creator of your own creations. We all do it to each other. Playfully judo chop the external goon squad who try to shape your story to fit their molds. But also don't try to force others to fit your mold. We are all perfect just as we are. We all deserve the respect to complete our own mission. Always be authentically and unapologetically you. Always be authentically and unapologetically you. Yeah, Richard, you should be I would call a lawyer. To be honest with you, I would call a lawyer because they'll drag their feet until and I know this, they won't, they're not, listen, they won't just do it. They're not going to just do it without some sort of legal action. They're going to drag their feet until the statute of limitation runs out, and then they're going to get away with whatever it is that they did. Yeah. If I were you, I would definitely call a lawyer. I'm just saying. I drink libations of high vibrations. I always love this card, but it makes me think of getting hydrated. So, but I really do feel like you need somebody better equipped. Yeah, I would still get somebody on your side. I would still have a legal counsel, speak to somebody about what your options are, because they're not just going to try to make right without somebody trying to force their hand. Uh, and I don't think that that is going to happen by you communicating with them. Oh, Richard, I hope you get a good answer. Like, I hope that you speak to somebody who is very helpful, but I don't think their legal team is not going to be helpful to you. Their legal team is not going to be helpful for you. They're not going to be trying to do you any favors. That's not why they're there. I wish I'd gone through with it. I would have had a heck of a lawsuit myself. I wish I hadn't have dragged my feet. I wish I hadn't have thought I had more time to do it. Yeah, Richard, if you have evidence that they admitted that they're wrong, then you should take that evidence to a lawyer. A Skio, my love. That's what yes, exactly, Skio. Their job is to protect the company, not not like the people, not the customers. Okay, Skio, what is your question, my love? Listen, because the no, Pearl, these are personals, and I have two people left on my list, and then I was gonna say good night, but if you stick around, I might be able to answer a couple more quick questions. I have to see how I feel here in a couple minutes. I've been on for a while. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, so I'm doing my best. I do have an appointment today, too. Chrissy, I see you too, Chrislyn. I'm gonna add you guys, okay? Chrislyn and Pearl. I love Pearl Jam, by the way. Such a good group. I haven't really listened to them in a long time, but back in the day, they were always on. Skio. A general reading for Skio. What does Skio need to know? What does Skio need to know at this time? Anyways, Richard, the hospital admitted to me that they made mistakes too, and they still didn't do anything about it. They still didn't make it right. They waited for me to take action, and I never did. So I would suggest to you to take action, to do something, to speak to somebody else, not on their team, on your own team. What does Skio need to know at this time, Spirit? Hi, Meta. I have been online a while and I am very tired. What does Shkio need to know at this time? A realm bridger. You are a realm bridger. You are a realm bridger. So this is giving like a big shift energy, or it's giving like bringing two worlds together. Two worlds collided, and they could never tear us apart. I'm sorry. So, Shkio, I don't know if you're building a bridge to somebody or to your higher self. It does look like it's manifesting, doesn't it? It's giving me like it's between realms. It's like connecting more deeply with your higher self, connecting like solidifying your highest timeline. Oh, I like that. Solidifying your highest timeline. Yeah, journey to wholeness. Thank you, Spirit. We saw that one earlier too. It's a beautiful card. It's really giving me like fine tuning the path that you're on. Yeah, okay, yeah, building a bridge. That makes sense. Building up to something, a realm bridger, journey to wholeness. But I'm getting that this is like you sort of building a bridge to your highest timeline. And it's like one piece at a time, one step at a time. You see, he's got one little marble here. Like one little earthly marble. And it's like one little step, one little action, one little solidified manifestation at a time. Is every like little piece is a part of this journey to wholeness. It's like it was almost like build your spirit team is asking you to build a deeper appreciation even for the difficult things, the little things, that you feel like are in your way, but they're actually, oh, I hate to say it this way, character builders. No good book doesn't have some kind of chaotic character building in place. Do you know what I mean? Yes, I was like, spirit is trying. Oh, look at this energy. It's like kind of this similar energy here. I talked about this card. Oh, look, it's even got the flower up at the top. Do you see the flower? The lotus? And we've got the lotus up here, which is enlightenment. We've got this path on both cards leading towards enlightenment. You're building a bridge to your own enlightenment here. It's very cute. It's a very cute way to put it. Oh yeah, headwaters. The 33 is standing out. So is the 5 and the 5. We got 41 there. So there's 2 5s. That's a big change. There's a big shift. Be careful of where you're investing your time and energy. So this is what I feel like is going on, is that you're really starting to weigh. It's like, I want to say this right, because I'm seeing this as being like things with spiritual weight and this one, things with physical weight. And what it's giving me is that like you're weighing your energy accordingly. Like you're starting to see that where you put your time and attention in the physical world is being reflected in the spiritual world, in your spiritual journey, and vice versa. So you may be finding that you may be unlocking new spiritual gifts. Shkio, you may be unlocking spiritual gifts. But it's like what they're coming specifically. These spiritual gifts are coming specifically with like physical counterparts. It's like you're seeing the manifestation. Like you're seeing how the spiritual shifts are manifesting in the physical world. Thank you, Spirit. That makes a lot of sense. Thank you for showing that to me. You're starting to see how acts of meditation, acts of, intention, setting intentions for wholeness, a higher commitment to yourself. You could see how a higher commitment to yourself does pay I heard pay off in dividends in the physical realm. It's giving me as above, so below vibes. Aww. Shkio, it's, this could very well be your gift coming through. Claire, if you want to know more about it, research Claire audience, okay? You could be, excuse me, you could be unlocking gifts of Claire's. Yeah, look at this. I just got the hiccups while we were talking about it. I had to hold my breath for a second. maybe you have to catch your breath, or you hold your breath when you're hearing the voices, okay? But I am getting this energy here that you're not crazy, okay? You're not crazy. Yes, I love that for you, Shkio. But there's this energy of like getting grounded, being centered, so that you like anxiety doesn't listen, because there's ascension symptoms, okay? And like when you're experiencing ascension symptoms, when you're experiencing, it could be dizziness, lightheadedness, it could be like a increased heart rate, a sudden rise in fear or discomfort, not knowing what the source is. There's a lot of different ways that ascension, yeah, thought you were going crazy. Yes. This is exactly what I'm trying to get at, is that ascension symptoms can make you feel like you're losing your freaking mind. As you get grounded, centered, and you become more aware of those gifts, yes, restlessness as well. As you get aware of those gifts, as you become more grounded and aware of those gifts, the ascension symptoms do subside. Thank you, Spirit. They do subside. They get less scary. It's kind of like practice makes perfect. Embracing your gifts, expressing your gifts, being authentic about your gifts and the expressions of them. You become more comfortable with them. You know, yeah, I definitely see you making a big ascension shift, and that could cause a lot of side effects. So just be mindful, okay? Speaking of getting grounded, look at this cute little mouse. I react with peace and ease no matter how stinky the cheese. Okay, spirit, that's cute. Life isn't about what happens to you. It's not about the beauty that happens. It's not about the bullshit that happens. Life is about how you choose to react when it happens. No matter how stinky the cheese gets, you can either stay calm. That's this energy too. You can either stay calm. Both of these kind of have, well, all of them actually have this nice stay calm energy to them. You can either stay calm and use your energy to move towards your vision, right? We were talking about that. You could use the energy to move towards your vision, or you can allow the cheese to consume your energy and stink up the rest of your life too. We suggest the former, as the latter can lead to lactose intolerance and extreme constipation. Oh my God, spirit. Really? So funny. Don't eat too much cheese, Skio. I mean that both literally and metaphorically, my friend. Life is what you make about it. The mouse was so cute. But look at, spirit really wants you to get grounded. You are unlocking some new gifts. The closer you get to God, the closer you get to the spirit, right? The veil is thinner and it can be very scary. It can be very scary. You can think you're going crazy. You can think you're going insane. Hydrate, get grounded, and be in touch with who you truly authentically are as a spiritual being, so that when you are tapped into your gifts, you don't feel like you're just sort of, spirit said, vulnerable. Like when your ascension symptoms hit, you can feel very vulnerable, you can feel very exposed. Thank you, spirit. And the grounding, the hydration, all of those little tricks of the trade, the meditation is all supposed to help you feel centered in self so that you don't sort of lose yourself in the mix. Melissa, are you still here? Ooh, that's a good question, Sudashni. Will you hear? Oh, I like this. I like the Queen of Wands because I feel like there's going to be yes. I'm getting yes. Okay. I know. I wish we could. Oh, look at that. 2 queens. Be patient. There's something about keeping yourself busy in the meantime, Sudashni, is what Spirit's telling me. These little, I almost feel like 2 opposing forces, water and fire, right? So be careful. Be careful about creating waves and putting your own fire out is one of the things that's coming through. Um, there's something about balance here, like balancing the 2. Chrislyn, are you still here, my love? I do think you're going to be hearing something soon. I just don't think it's going to be as soon as you want it to be. Oh, stay connected with your spirit, though. Stay connected. It's almost like it's giving me, I don't know if you have this saying, Sudashni, where you are, but I grew up with this saying, a watched pot never boils. So spirit is kind of asking you to detach from, worrying about it or stressing about it, like whatever it is that's out of your control at this time. You're welcome, Shkio. Chrysalin, are you still here? Pearl Jam, are you here? I'm so glad you remember the last reading, Shkio, because it would be really hard for me to remember. I have a hard time remembering all of the readings in the night that I give them. So feel I feel so blessed that you guys keep track because Spirit does a good job of resetting my memory after a long night of readings. So I'll go to bed and I wake up not remembering hardly any of it, which I think is a beautiful blessing in some ways, but also, I don't know, I don't want to call it a curse, but it feels like a beautiful blessing. Oh, I love that. Pearl Jam, are you still here? Okay, Caitlin, you'll be my last reading tonight since nobody else answered. What you got, my love? What's your question? Amber, no running, honey. It's way after midnight. Gentle spins, my child. Gentle spins. Oh, Chrysalin, what's your question, my love? Then, Caitlin, I will do your question after Chrysalin. Interesting question. Here, maybe I can answer that one quickly. Let's see. Chrysalin, let me know if you have a question. It was very faint. All right, the King of Cups came out, which is almost giving kind of, okay. Okay, 10 of Cups, King of Cups. Do you want it to be positive? It's feeling favorably towards positive, okay. 2 of Cups. I don't know if you're worried about the connection you're in, but I wouldn't be. This feels very beautiful. It feels well aligned, and it does feel like two becoming one with that 2 of Cups. This is looking, I mean, it looks positive. It looks please come back and let me know when you find out. But oh my God, it's looking like family. It's looking like legacy, love. It's very much looking like legacy. Okay, Chrysalin, let me get your question. Is your boyfriend flirting with somebody else? Is your boyfriend flirting with somebody else? You're welcome, Shkio. Have a good night, my love. Caitlin, Caitlin, it looks like a yes. It looks like a yes. So I mean, whew, if you want it, it looks positive. I didn't see anything scary come out. It looked like a whole bunch of love. Do you know what I mean? Caitlin, it looks like very beautiful energy. It looks like very fulfilling and rewarding vibrations. Thank you. Okay, so is Chrysalin's boyfriend flirting with somebody else? No. Knight of Wands in reverse. The Emperor. The Emperor only has, I only have eyes for you, dear. They're all eyes on you. I think you're super protective of, I don't think they would dare. I feel like you're so super protective over this connection. I don't think they would dare. I don't think they would dare. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I don't think he is. I would be careful about thinking that he is and manifesting it. But at this point in time, I don't see anybody else coming up, my love. No, you are the shit. I feel like you're the queen. You know? This shit's grounded. I'm not getting the energy that he is flirting with anybody else. Um, look at Queen of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. It's like a divine match here. Divine alignment. Successful connection. Six of Wands is success. Victory. So here's what it is. Whatever this is that's coming up between you is something you can work on. Okay, it's something that you can work on. It's something that you can grow and develop together. I feel like you guys have a lot of values that align, okay? But you may have some kind of misconception about the energy between you. Um, I'm getting a power struggle. Almost like you're both trying to control an outcome. Yeah, you're definitely the Queen of Swords would definitely be argumentative. It is a power struggle here. But it's giving like you're both trying to control a victory or an outcome here. But it's almost like I'm feeling like you guys want the same thing, but you're like trying to enforce different ways to go about it. Excuse me. And I feel like this is something that you can work on though. Yeah, with communication. Ace of Swords. And Two of Cups. Aw, there's a deep connection between you guys here. There's a deep bond. Um, but there's something about not getting up in your head. Like not getting carried away. You are a fighter. You are definitely a fighter. With the Queen of Swords and the Ace of Swords coming out, you're definitely a fighter. But I feel like a lot of the fighting that you're doing is based off of your own insecurities, and you need to get that into check before you destroy your own connection. Eight of Swords in reverse is the insecurity. Six of Swords. Oh, I didn't even see the... Yeah, before you destroy the connection. World in reverse. So you need to move towards calmer waters before you self-destruct the connection. It's something that can be worked on. It's something that can grow and be developed into something greater, something beautiful, something grounded, something solid. I'm also getting this. Oh, look it. And the King of Swords is right behind it. Like, with better communication, you guys can and will align. With better communication, you guys can and will align. Okay. There is some growth and some maturing that needs to happen, but this is completely within the realm of possibility for you to work on it, for you to nurture it, for you to learn how to trust each other, okay, more fully. Perhaps starting with a conversation about trust, about integrity, figuring out what values align would be very helpful in your connection. And I'm not talking about accusing, but I am talking about conversing. Spirit said not accusing, but conversing and understanding what the difference is. Thank you, Spirit. That's kind of cute. What do I have here? By honoring my suffering, I restore my awareness. By honoring my suffering, I restore my awareness. So there is awareness of your own insecurities. That's your suffering. Okay. Your insecurities, communicating them without accusing, right? Communicating your insecurities, like getting in touch with understanding what those insecurities are so that you can express them in a way to create awareness without creating argument. Okay. It says if you've been paying so little attention that you don't realize you have a job you hate, a relationship you don't want, a body you don't like, and an addiction to a bunch of shit you to provide thrills that suppress your disconnection of happiness, then you are pretty ripe for an awareness spanking from the universe, aka a rock bottom moment. So this is that energy that I was getting is the warning and opportunity for transition. So this is the warning that you could be self-destructing if you're constantly leading with your insecurities instead of overcoming them. Okay. I hope that that makes sense. It says life packs your darkest moments with messages and lessons to help you restore your awareness and release your pain. This is that energy of working on trust between you guys. When you honor your suffering, you set it free. I want to read that last line again. When you honor your suffering, you set it free. And I'm getting that in your case, Chrislyn, in your connection, the honoring is having a discussion about it. Okay. Owning it, being aware of it, expressing that you know that it's an issue and that it's something that you work on is going to go so far in your connection. Amber, you need to stop running, my love. It is too late for running. You need gentle circles, dear. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning, and my daughter is running up and down the hall. She's going to wake the whole building. She's so cute, though. Nobody complains but me. I'm the only one that complains about her running, but I know it shakes the whole freaking foundation of the building, I swear. Luckily, we're on the first floor. You're welcome, Chrysalin. Let's see. Ramona. Okay, this will be the last one. A message from the universe for Ramona. I almost said it wrong. A jamone. Oh, spirit, your pose. Listen. We got the Wheel of Fortune coming out. It's like, every breath you take, every move you make. I feel like right now, Ramona, you're like, there's a very important decision to be made. I'm getting like a crossroads. It's like this Wheel of Fortune can turn in either direction, and it's up to you which way it goes. Which way are you leaning? Are you leaning towards the light or are you leaning towards the shadow? That's what it's giving me. It's like if you lean towards good fortune, the universe will meet you there. If you lean towards not having access to the things that you need and want in this world, then that's where the universe is going to meet you too. It's like this is completely balancing on your decision, on a decision you need to make about what direction it is you're headed in. I'm also getting that a lack of deciding what direction it is that you're going in could be sort of a struggle for you. You're welcome, Chrysalin. So a lack of making a decision could actually hold you back from whatever this is. I feel like you're right on the cusp of aligning. So Three of Pentacles is like working with others, but Nine of Pentacles is like the self-made energy. So maybe this is what you're trying to decide between. Whether or not to go down a road on your own here or whether or not to work with others. I feel like you could run into success either way, but in a big sense, I'm getting that like going your own, you can go your own way. I feel like you going your own way brings more abundance. This is like the difference of working for somebody else and working for yourself. That's what it's giving me. So if you've been debating about whether or not you could go on your own journey, if you could do things on your own, if you could, like, don't talk yourself out of a good opportunity because you don't think you have it in you, because I think that you do. Don't be afraid to end something that isn't bringing you fulfillment because you're afraid of not knowing what comes after. So it's giving me like you may have a fear of change and that may be holding you back from reaching your fullest potential. I'm so sorry you're feeling that way. The Chariot is coming out. So I do feel like when you get aligned with your higher self, you're going to know exactly what direction you're meant to be going in. The solution is here. I just feel like there's a lot of fear around it. I rage up Mount Crushmore 24/7, 365 days. I rage up Mount Crushmore. When you party with Humpty Dumpty and you slip off the wall, don't fret because we all take big falls. Every ascending airplane will eventually land so it can fuel up and take off again. Every significant summit starts deep in a valley, but it can take weeks to hit the next peak. But if you keep your chinny chin up and move forward proudly, you'll beast up Mount Crushmore faster than you think. That's this Chariot card. It's faster than you think. It's like, we all experience towers in our life. We don't all choose to let them break us. Spirit is asking you to not let this tower break you, to not let this shortfall deter you from expressing your highest version of self. Aww. I'm so sorry you're struggling, but I do think that you could find the silver lining is what Spirit is saying. It may not feel like a resolution as much as it may be a shift in how you're seeing it. And I'm not really sure if I'm expressing that in a very clear way because I'm very tired at this point. So I apologize, Story, Ramona, because I'm getting this energy here of I don't know, you're not Ramona, are you? I apologize. I had to look back. I don't think you're Ramona. That was the last person I was reading. But I'm getting this energy here. I'm sorry that you're very sad. I'm sorry that you're very sad. There's something about that's part of the shift that you need to make. Like you need to be your own hero in this situation. It's like nobody else is going to be able to. You are Ramona. Okay. I thought I was mistaken. Thank you. Thank you for clarifying. Ramona, I'm getting this energy here of you like. I want to say it the right way, and I don't want to create more pain or more suffering on you, but it's like Spirit is showing me like this energy of giving up, like giving up on yourself. And I don't want you to do that, and your spirit guides don't want you to do that either. And it's like there's the path doesn't feel clear to you because like spirit is showing me clouded judgment. It's like the path isn't clear to you, but the path is, it's there. It's not clear to you, but it's there. And there's something about trusting the steps forward, trusting one baby step a day, one little step. It's giving me like you don't have to throw yourself off the ledge, like you can carefully navigate it. Aw, I'm so sorry you're feeling that way, Ramona. The energy feels very heavy. It feels almost like it's hopeless. Like I feel like you feel hopeless, but I don't feel that the situation is hopeless. Like the situation itself is not hopeless, but it all dawns on your feelings and attitude about it. And if it's like um balancing on that and you're hopeless, then it's going to feel hopeless. But up here is very beautiful energy. This isn't hopeless at all. This is a whole lot of healing and a whole lot of forward movement and a whole lot of abundance and alignment going on. But it's covered by this inability to see it, this clouded judgment, this clouded um, perspective. There's something about there being a silver lining here, and I'm not really sure, like, why you can't see it or why you're not seeing it. Aww. Aww. Yeah, how we react to the towers is more important than the towers themselves. And I feel like that is like kind of what your spirit team is trying to show you. The towers are going to tower. Towers are going to do what they do. You know, they're going to fall all around us all the time, all over the place. And it's like as we get grounded and centered in ourselves and how we deal with not just our own energy, but others. Um, we get a better sense of self, something more balanced and grounded. less in the dark. You know, I feel like you feel like you're in the dark. That's what this energy feels like being in the dark. But I feel like it's like I'm getting like the clouds lifting. I'm getting like a vision being restored to you. Because the Seven of Swords in reverse and the Ten of Swords in reverse is all about perspective. Like it's not doomed. It's not a lie. It's not a false hope. It's not, you know, a misconception of your own ability to thrive. But there is something about your perspective that needs to be shifted. I just heard to accommodate a new sense of self, and I'm not really sure what that means, but I feel like it'll resonate with you. Whatever this new sense of self is, or, you know, spirit could be asking you to create a new sense of self. I hope that was at least mildly helpful, my love. Was it like an energy healing? Because sometimes that happens. A lot of things comes to the surface to be processed and healed. And that could be very sort of traumatic on the system, or it could cause ascension symptoms, especially if it was an energy healing. They could cause ascension symptoms. It could make you feel worse. You could feel like you have a cold, or a lot of extra inflammation. I have experienced that myself. Okay, my lovelies, is super late and I do have an appointment tomorrow, so I do have to be heading out. I hope that God grants favor and grace to anyone who tapped in tonight. I know I said it at the beginning, but I'd like to close with it tonight as well. Thank you guys for trusting me with your energy so much. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. I wish I could be more help, my love. I really do. I could feel that you're going through something, and I do fully believe and have hope in your ability to reframe and transcend it. Okay, but you have to have that same level of hope and faith in yourself and your own journey and ability to overcome it. And I believe that you do have that. You have that ability to tap into that. Okay. Remember, guys, if you would like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. I'm always available for personals, usually same day as well. And always for my daughter. She's so freaking cute. I got her cute little bye friends. Put that up there. So, bye, friends. Until next time, guys, do please stay inspired. Bye.